All right, welcome back to oh my gosh, we're on session 12, guys. We've had 12 episodes, 12 sessions. I think we're going strong. Um you guys participated in the Wild Hunt. You handed out some boons in the form of sustenance and strength for the hunt, and then you participated in the first of five hunts. Feeling good? Wasn't hard. Didn't seem too big of a problem. You guys protected your squishies pretty well, I think. And you didn't go into the deep end of the water where it would have been way more perilous. So you baited the devils with blood. Kudos, I think, around. Um, how's everyone feeling about participating further? Any insights in the mindsets of our legends while somewhat in a surreal environment?
Uh, Kip's intention is to complete 5 hunts.
Admirable, admirable.
Well, his reasoning is they mentioned kind of like a lesser wish as a
Mm-hmm.
reward. And
I
the way he sees it is that would be a fantastic way to get a one up on the archdemon.
Yep. Um, it's backed by the Archheart, so um, and
Go until you can't.
yeah, go until you can't. See if you can get it done. Something else to note that while this is kind of the avenue that the deities have to be able to have any modicum of direct influence, by doing this, it kind of gives them the strength or whatever the magical barrier that kind of prevents them from being able to really interact. It's these types of events where it's their feast holiday, where for them it is a time where they've kind of collected power and all effort and focus has been on celebration and them as a deity. That's kind of why it gets through, because I always feel weird about like, oh, here's a little like a helping aid. Why aren't they doing this all the time? There's a demon about. Like, why not just give us the wish anyway with one hunt or no hunts? But I feel like this is kind of a good pause point to be like, the gods can't really directly interact. There's rules and regulations to kind of keep everyone in check because of what's happened in the past. Because if the side of light and creation is able to interact, well, the gods that are less inclined to be so benevolent would also have equal say. So it'd be an arms race, almost like a perpetual wish, nuclear proliferation. So this is kind of one of those instances where if you're nefarious, you have to step through a bunch of hoops and you have to get a bunch of people all kind of in line with what you're trying to do, and then maybe you can interact a little bit more directly. Whereas it's the same token if you're trying to be benefit the mortal realm, you still need a concentrated effort of faith and direct power towards that. So if that was a question, it may not be because it's one of those TTRPG tropes. Hero's got a hero. Let them do the cool stuff. Otherwise, I'd just be running, I suppose, a version of this where you're all like angels and demons and stuff. But I don't know, not that setting. So
I stopped watching Supernatural after season 3 for that reason.
right, yeah. All right. Well, I think we can safely just bring you guys back to the hunting lodge. If anybody had anything else or had wanted to give their take on the situation, I'm all ears.
Ugh.
I'm going to do whatever Gail wants to in this situation. So
It's her bag. Yeah. Interesting.
Kip's actually going to quietly go into the back kitchen area and look for an apron.
Okay.
What are you doing?
And he's just going to kind of warmly greet Nana Poo Poo and start tidying up, like cleaning dishes, whatever. If there's nothing to do, keep your hands busy.
Right. I think you all agreed that short rest was
In
Mhm.
order.
taking place and in order, so by all means adjust your sheets for that if you haven't. I think we kind of handled that though at the end of game. We might not have. I don't know. I don't remember.
I didn't push the short rest button, so if I can now, that would be great.
Yeah, go for it. Make sure your token's selected.
Also, if for some reason you need the extra hit dice, you could pretty much assume that V would be using Song of Rest.
Does Song of Rest have a number of targets, or would that benefit other people that are resting in the end?
If you or any friendly creatures who can hear your performance regain hit points at the end of their short rest, each of those creatures may regain an extra 1d6 hit points.
Is there anybody in the inn that you're deeming not a friendly target right now?
Well, I would say as far as it goes, I only know of these two down here as
Mm-hmm.
not being amicable to our prolonged existence. These guys, I have no idea.
Okay.
So
Well, I am going to go ahead and do this then. Bleep.
Yeah.
So I did.
The conversations last session, Sean, you might have overheard that those three drow on the far left are very bad.
I thought that was something that was more table talk and less everything else, but I might have missed that part.
So
I thought it was
the
like
bartender straight told us that the one on the far left is a very, very, very naughty individual.
Yes.
all right, fuck them then. I mean, sorry, uh, pardon my French. Fuck them then.
Yeah, you definitely had the hunt master slash bartender let you kind of clue in that the elderly drow is nefarious and has been on many a hunt. They also were a group of three that completed almost near it, whatever their hunt was they stepped out and were almost ready to step back in. And you've noticed when you came back in, it was not like an instantaneous, like you were done and no time has passed, but rather, I mean, it didn't take you long. You finished those demons, I want to say, relatively, you were relatively quick about it. I think we only got to
Less than 2 minutes real time.
yeah, I was gonna say not nearly long at all, but I mean, 2 minutes had passed. Like you've seen them sit down and they're all just kind of milling about. Like there was a passage of a little bit of time. So whatever they did it dastardly quick, maybe. And then you also know that the younger drow below is Julithar Krell, a known champion of House Krell prior to the Gesh going off. At some point, he must have passed away. Not something that's readily known, though. But yeah, you can go in
He's a
there.
drow, so I'm going to go ahead and assume assassination.
That's yeah, that might be
A fair assumption.
a fair assumption. All right, so we've got Kip. He's going in the back room, kind of helping out, seeing if there's dishes. She no dishes washed, but if you want to fill more bowls and drinks and prepare them, by all means. There's a stove, a fireplace stove with porridge and other like a stew that you can start filling bowls with if you want.
We'll absolutely start doing that. Can I roll a insight to see if between rounds we have the opportunity to bestow favor again, or is this just food?
You do seem to have the. It is a similar mechanic where you can um, bestow favor, or in this case, instead of direct blessing, it seems to be comfort and sustenance, bonus to healing and whatnot. Um, I will say that as you went out and came back in, other groups, you noticed one Davrin is already missing. Um, and while you're maybe preparing foods and stuff, groups come out, and I'll kind of do a round robin. I'll start pointing and letting you know um, that the two other Davrins go together out and come back looking heavily injured. Would be a good turn of phrase, I suppose. They're
Drained.
not bloodied or anything, but you can see they were in a scuffle. They were gone for a while. Um, this individual here went with this individual there. These two. Um, they came back pretty quick, about on par with you, about 2 minutes, 3 minutes time. Did not take them too long. This individual hesitated quite a while. Like you hear him mumbling about initially was gonna go with these two, but then decided to solo go. It took him nearly half an hour. So while you guys are in the moments you're resting, he went out about 10 minutes after you guys came back, and then it took him about 30 minutes. And he looks beat up, breathing heavy, successful, but definitely past the point of bloodied. The three adventurers here all went together. Not as quick as the drow, but maybe a hair faster than you guys, and they look untouched. Uh, the the cleric type person went out about the same time you did and was behind you and coming back in. Also seemed untouched. And then these two individuals here, uh, when they went out, it took probably about 15 minutes of effort or so. And this individual untouched, this one looks to have scorch marks and fire burns, but not to the point of being bloodied. And then this individual here um, comes back in tears, um, and you see that he was not successful, but did not um, did not perish. Um, and that's an interaction that I'll kind of go through a little bit.
Nick, quick question.
Yeah.
Do we get the impression that they can speak again, or that the enforced silence was only before the first hunt, or is that an ongoing thing?
They're kind of mumbling. They're I won't say mumbling, but it's now bustling. There are conversations happening. There seems to be a little bit more life going on. So
Okay.
it's not the same vibe as before.
I'll just send a brief reminder to Gale that might be a good time to try to get the full story out of him before he fails another one.
And as he comes in, he's kind of in tears. He's like, I had it. I killed it. But I couldn't get the token. And Zaraj kind of comes up to him. He's like, you did well. You performed the hunt. Eyes upon you. Show you were true. Failed to meet the hunt's objective is but one measure of success. You now must petition for your participation in the second hunt. And then he kind of looks over to Gale and the rest of the group. Do you wish to be arbiters during the time in between?
What do you all think?
Hmm.
What exactly do you have in mind?
I don't know what being an arbiter entails.
Yeah.
Give me a religion check if you would like some background on.
Kip pokes his head out of the kitchen and he's wearing a pink frilly apron, stirring a bowl of stew. Like, what?
How?
Perhaps I will roll as well with those numbers.
Oh.
Yeah, Michelle's gonna crit again.
What's an arbiter?
God damn it.
All right, this is less of a the mechanician or the mechanics or what he means by arbiter, but you know that at least from where you came from, the mage school had arbiters for success regarding the mage trials. And I mean, if they're using the same schema of the word or like the definition of the word, it would be reasonable to believe that he's going to need to make a case. And in general, it's the those on the board of the arbiter's job to determine if they are worthy to continue. For the mage trials, at least, this seems maybe branded very similarly. That it's less about if they succeeded previously, but if you deem them worthy to continue, you know that the for at least the mage trials, that if it's found that they was not a true determination, but rather like a selfish desire, that there was penalties for that. You need to make sure that they're capable of continuing on as much as if you think that they're worthy. The worth is more of a are we sending somebody to their doom type scenario. And that's kind of the best you can get, Mara, on it. You're really leveraging more of your personal experiences with it, less the religious connotation directly.
So I know that I know last time we checked the back and Zaraj mentioned that the spirits in the back were people who died on the hunt.
Correct.
They're not ones who just failed.
Correct.
They like actually died. Okay.
Yes.
Um,
I mean, gathered from kind of what you've been told and what you know, he is in a limbo state where he doesn't necessarily have credit for the full hunt, but he did at least like what he was hunting has been disposed of. How it was disposed or under what circumstances are what's kind of at play here. And so the idea of being an arbiter is to find out and to investigate how or what were the conditions of the hunt. Did he meet the good faith effort, and should he continue on a second hunt to get credit? The idea being that if he bows out here, he's not sentenced to the back room, but he doesn't really get credit and will be for another year in this state of not ready to
Right.
pass on,
okay.
but not necessarily damned to a punishment afterlife.
Gotcha.
But
I'm
that
okay with
also,
acting.
out of character, that also, you can tell that he starts to cry and is like, I had it. And then Ziraj holds his hand up and reminds him that he is still under the
Limitations.
limitations, as he has not successfully completed a hunt.
I'm fine with acting as an arbiter. As if anyone else among us wants to.
I mean, oh no, we have to investigate and see what's going on. If only we had an investigator.
What?
Seems a role we were born to play.
Oh no. Well,
Yeah, no. V's in.
But not with those roles, so get it together.
I'm over the mind link. Kip's just like, I'm in a bit of a moral quandary about this. A bit of hypocrisy on my part, I guess. I have zero problem ending a life, but I find myself extremely uncomfortable enforcing my morality on someone's ability to pass on to the afterlife. I don't know if I'd be able to be unbiased.
We're just
mean,
giving it a chance.
There are 5 of us.
Well, I suppose I could be the ombudsman then? Does that fit in this circumstance? It's been a while since I involved myself with any form of politics.
well, if you want to stay out of it, unless we come to a impasse, and you want to be the tiebreaker, that would be suitable.
I'll cast the break and vote. If it's not necessary, then it's not necessary. As I said, it's a bit of hypocrisy on my part that I can kill, but I can't pass judgment. That's something I'll have to noodle through in my own time.
Fair enough. Let's hear what he has to say about his hunt.
Mm-hmm.
So, upon agreeing, Ziraj will look at you. You get 5 questions to determine worth. You get 5 answers of truth from individual. Then you decide if they may continue the hunt or if they shall be remitted to limbo for another year.
Huntmaster, is there a limitation on the length of his responses? Or is it explanation to the satisfaction of the questioner?
Never been tested. If he must stay on point and he will be concise, as there's no hard limitation as far as I'm aware. Your questions should be on point. I don't know if there's. I mean, I feel like this is lawyer speak, and I suppose that's apropos for the situation, but I don't know that there is a hard limit.
I wasn't intending to overcomplicate things,
No,
Huntmaster. I
no.
apologize.
I'm truly trying to figure it out, and nothing in my head is speaking the answer, so I suppose that there's no harm.
Let's
and
find
no
out together then,
limitation.
shall we?
Sounds good to me.
In that case, I'll ask the final question if the party is amenable.
Sure.
Okay.
I will get the introductory information out of the way. This lad was to hunt a demon-blooded boar in the grasslands that had been corrupted by a misguided warlock. I will leave the rest to you. I'm not going to move you guys around, but he'll actually clear the table over here, or clear the table, the long table over here, so you can all sit and tell them all to kind of buzzer off or take a nap or whatever. And we'll clear out the lodge for arbitration. Some of the individuals that are more hurt that didn't get the benefit of your song will actually retire for a rest. Others will just go about their business. And the only person not asked to leave is the Lady Oliphant. That's Lady O, I guess. That is still sitting. She actually never went on a hunt yet. You're not 100% sure she's allowed to.
She's the final boss.
I don't like that.
Listen, just to say this right now, if that ends up being true, I'm driving out there and punching you in the face.
I think it makes total sense, so I will not be surprised.
Nick furiously rewriting Final Boss.
I'm not rewriting anything, thank you very much. But you guys are welcome to glean
Speculate.
information and tropes because I am human and I still read media and take in things and look for twists and stuff.
Nick checks his bribe from Indiana folks list and sees 0, and he's like, "Lady O is final boss." You say?
Yeah. You know
Oh,
what?
man.
A good pie might have. No. I'm very much kidding. But
Is this why you give the DM pie?
Well, but someone needs to send me their address so they can get pie.
hey, man, somebody needs to explicitly ask for it.
Nick's gonna get done with work and find a completely empty pie tin and 3 very full children.
Yeah. All right.
All right.
So still kind of weepy, but very careful not to be expressing any words. The courtier is sitting down, kind of palm in hand, to his face.
I defer to Dell until there's something that I feel needs to be pressed further, in which case I'll let my opinions be known.
All right. First and foremost, under what conditions were you unable to complete your hunt?
I found the target. It was not far. I did not kill it, but others did that came upon the beast.
It sounds like
You
it
can give
sounds
me
like one of
So with these, you get 5 questions. You can give me an insight check, and I'll give you a little bit of his body language with it and
Gotcha.
And
The
Tonation.
questioner or anybody?
just the questioner.
Oh, sorry.
Can I give assistance to him because
No.
I'm mind linked?
No.
Okay.
Insight's kind of off the hip, so it's really hard to.
Yeah.
Second nat 1 in a row,
It's-
first 2 rolls of the day.
It is
you
off
have an
the hip, but
inspiration,
I
though.
also have a very high passive.
Actually, wait, are they still bound by the gaze that they can't lie in here?
You did hear Zaraj explain that they will give a truthful answer, but
Okay.
so
Never
it's
a
not that
detailed
he's
one.
lying, but it also that and the fact that they will try to be direct, but I mean, you're uncertain about like lies of omission or
Yeah.
leaving out details that paint more context.
But it's not like I would need to use like zone of truth or anything
No,
like that here.
no. In fact, you may even question with the fact that where you are, if that's even viable at this point, or if that's already something that is affecting them.
Okay.
Because with like zone of truth, omissions can still
Mm-hmm.
get past you. So, yeah, I mean he was concise and definitely stated that he didn't kill the beast. Other people did that came upon the beast. There's not much. I mean, open and shut case, man. Who would like to go next? Oh, also, Dalaran, as you ask your question, you see that he glows for a bit and becomes a little bit more animated, but then as he answers your question, the color in him also kind of dulls away a little bit.
Gotcha.
The mind link is still up, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Over the mind link, I'm gonna maybe we can use the mind link to spitball questions so that we don't waste something verbally. 'Cause I
My
don't think
current
there's a time limit to how long this takes.
my current thought is that he either somebody jumped in on his or he jumped in on somebody else's.
So we could ask him who killed the target before he got there.
That becomes irrelevant. The question is not who killed the target, but rather why they killed it. Was it originally their target and he was trying to impede them, or were they there to impede him? Was he trying to take credit for somebody else's kill, or was he? You start.
Fair.
Well,
It doesn't matter who it was.
Right.
Zaraj stated that his target was that boar.
Correct.
So that would imply somebody else hindered him.
Not necessarily. This is taking place in the Feywild, and there are denizens here.
Correct. But all we really need to know is, was it somebody from here that's killed the target, or was it an inhabitant?
I think we need to establish as a group right now a baseline. My opinion should be fairly evident. You complete the tasks set before you and distinguish yourself with honor. However, who's to say that accomplishing the pinnacle of the task without killing the target isn't still completing it? You know what I'm saying?
Yes.
It's
One moment, Kip. Zaraj, is the option to impede people, is that specific to us, or is that available to all denizens of the hunt?
After the first hunt, it's available to all.
So it wouldn't be anyone from the bar that killed it, because
Wait a second.
everybody had gone on the first hunt.
Did anybody go on a second hunt though? Those dark elves were in and out. So if it has the potential to be staggered, it could already be on their second or third hunt. As could anybody else here, really.
Huntmaster, has anyone completed more than one hunt at this time?
Nope. You all have to finish one before we open up other hunts.
Okay.
That answers that.
You see the hunt master kind of looks at you all and is like, I ain't gonna count those questions to me, but be careful about asking things. During
I wonder if Lady Elena is left.
No.
Are we sure? We just know she hasn't gone on a hunt.
He did say people. He as in a group.
Perhaps anyone who's waffling on what to ask him should ask him who killed his hunt tark, or his hunt mark.
That's what I was suggesting earlier.
Yeah. It's
Softball question, but we may be looking at this a little bit too literally.
I mean, I'm fine asking that if that's okay with everyone else.
ask it.
Who killed your hunt target? Who killed your quarry?
Or Haragons.
Paragons.
Bunny people.
Fucking rabbits.
You can roll an insight check after this one.
Ooh, one better. We'll work our way
Remember,
up. We'll get
it's
there.
the individual
it's
that
my
asked.
insight. Yeah.
Oh, okay. I gotcha.
Motherfucking fuck. I'm gonna use my inspiration.
Okay.
Guys,
Insight.
One better.
Yeah,
I
we're
quit.
getting it.
I fucking quit.
I would like to point out that I've rolled 5, 6, 7 so far this game.
I mean, that's the
Or-
right direction. By the end of the night, you're going to be like a beast.
20s.
get them all out of the way now.
Yeah.
I'm getting all my shit. Like I have rolled I have rolled 2 2s and a 1 so far, so it's gonna be crit miss.
Hey, that's. I'm all for it. I'm here for it.
Kodo's gonna fucking crit smite again. You know it's gonna happen.
Oh yeah. Shame it's going to be Lady
So-
O.
Then our question
Right.
to him becomes down to, if you didn't kill the target and it was killed by denizens and they took the target, what claim do you believe you have on success?
So basically, why should we allow you to continue?
Correct.
Is that
Because from what it sounds like, he didn't kill it. He didn't gather the corpse. Why should we? Just because he saw it doesn't mean he completed the task.
Zaraj did say that eyes were upon him and he comported himself with honor.
It's fair. It might have been a situation in which he was fighting it and it got swooped from him. But
It was poached, is what it sounds. Well, he's a right weasel, so it could have been poached, but I somehow don't believe that he took it head on either. There's pieces missing here, and I think that's the problem.
maybe
Alright.
we need to gather a recount of the events of it rather than just like, oh, what happened, and he can just kind of spitball. We need exact, specific what happened and why. But if we just spitball too open-ended a question, he's going to answer with an open-ended answer. Does that make sense? So the question would then become something along the lines of, we believe that you did not kill the target, and neither did you collect its corpse. Under what conditions during this hunt do you believe that you should have been given success, or something along those lines? The exact wording might escape me, but
We can also put this directly on him and ask him if he believes he deserves to have called that a success.
true.
Make him out himself as someone who is taking this seriously, or as somebody who is going to let his ego and desires get in the way of the process.
or just ask him, why do you think we should consider it a success? Because he might be able to consider anything a success for himself. If you think he's actually that weaselly, but we might be better off asking why we would think it should be successful.
I think that's an excellent question.
So ask him, why should we consider your hunt successful?
I have
Yeah.
Why do you-
one. Yeah, I have successful and probably honorable.
All right, Dal, you go ahead and ask that question, since you can probably phrase it a little better than I can.
I will do my best. So, given the events of your quest, what makes you believe that we, as in the 5 of us here, should believe that your hunt should be considered successful and honorable?
You know how you asked a question and he kind of lit up?
Mm-hmm.
And the same thing happened when Gail asked her question. Did not happen the second one. You have a sneaking suspicion that somebody else has to ask it. You get 5 questions, and there just so happens to be 5
It would
of
be
you.
5 people. Okay. Then I'll motion to Mara or V, since I know Kip wants to ask his question last.
Yeah,
If
I'll
I-
ask the question.
All right.
Thank you.
And
was
I
just
won't.
gonna
Do you
say,
want to change anything about it, Mara, or are you good with how it was
Oh,
phrased?
if it was exactly the same, I was just trying to remember what he said. So yeah, that would be
I'm
great.
not going to
Exactly
hold
the
that to
same.
you. You're a smart enough character, and you're invested in the moment. So if you want to just parrot exactly what Dahl, you can even say answer what he said, like, and that you get the sense. If that's more her vibe, you can do that too.
Yeah, what he said. Answer that question.
And as you as you say this, he the light kind of shines upon him. Color comes back to his face, and he pauses and kind of sniffles and wipes his eyes. He's like, I tried to hunt. I'm no hunter. I did my best to track it. I found it. And while initially gripped with fear, I faced off with it. But I didn't realize where I was when fighting. And as a result, 2 parents had to defend their child. And while they managed to get the beast laid low, it was an act of revenge or vengeance. And the innocent perished, so I was up for the task, but I was not diligent enough to prevent harm to others. But I did stop it from harming their other child. So I think my intent was there. I did not flee when I was scared, and I faced it. But the situation was not in control by me. And then the light fades and he goes a little bit dull again.
Nick, just out of character, just so Dal might have understood what's going on, but I might not have. Am I correct in remembering that when Zaraj said if he's deemed not worthy in this particular setting, like we say, okay, he didn't complete the hunt, he just pretty much sticks here for until the next hunt?
It's not even specifically here. He's back on the mortal plane kind of as a spirit. That's in
But
limbo.
he gets limboed, yeah, instead of going to the back rooms, which I'm assuming is
That's a back room is a permanent. You're a permanent guest.
yeah.
So it's
And
not
that's what
that.
happens if you die on a hunt?
That's if you die on a hunt.
Gotcha. So my current thought comes down to a part of the hunt is not just killing the target, it's the consideration of why the targets are being hunted in the first place.
Mm-hmm.
And
I am almost.
negligence to protect is still negligence of the hunt, in my opinion.
Mm-hmm.
So,
I would,
Mara,
from the current details that we've gathered, I don't think his actions were damnable to send him on another hunt where he probably won't be successful.
That's my thought. Is that is the greater kindness to possibly prevent him from advancing.
Correct.
Mara, the insight
Yeah.
that you get,
Yeah.
his body language screams like there is a guilt to his words and a regret. And while what he said is all truthful, you feel that there is definitely a component of context that's still missing.
He thought the baby was the target.
alright, so V is gonna pretty much lean straight up into his face and go, which do you regret more? The fact that you failed your hunt or the fact that an innocent died?
Again, as your words finish, the color comes back to him. My guilt is greater for failing the hunt. But only in the fact that I did not do the task quicker than those that did. If I succeeded quicker, there would be no guilt. And he goes kind of dull. You get the sense that it's not necessarily a wordplay. It's he honestly believes if he did his job better, there would have been no need to be guilt. Like the greater guilt is failing the hunt because it affects him, but it affects others, and that's the sense you get from that. You also are not 100% sure with the insight 20. You're not 100% sure that he really gives two shits about bunny people in general.
And that's why I give two shits about him.
Yeah.
So before I ask my question, this is over the mind link. I'd like to be so bold as to suggest something to the group. And again, we're here as an honor for Gale. But correct me if I'm wrong, the Archheart is not a deity of innate kindness. The Archheart is a deity of the wild, of nature, which is the epitome of neutrality. So I fear that we're imparting our mortal morality on a situation orchestrated by a deity that doesn't care about neutrality or morality, because nature isn't moral, nature isn't kind, nature just is.
So I understand what you're saying. Just so you know, the Archheart is as far as morality is concerned, is exactly like me. He is good. It is good. He will use
Yeah, the Archheart represents the good side of nature. It's not like
They.
Obadiah in they represent the good side of nature. Obadiah in 3.5 was very much like the neutral, just nature is nature, but Alona was like the good and the purity of nature, and this is a very similar situation.
I may be porting over 3.5 knowledge, so I'll just play that off as Kip being a religious dum-dum.
Think like, so the Archheart is like the patron of elves and the patron of nature, but also like the patron of all things like beautiful. So like think like the beauty in nature and how nature gets incorporated into art and like elven, like so it's like almost like creation.
I understand that, and I will trust your interpretation of your deity's ideals over my own. Obviously, I just can't help but thinking, you know, when an animal eats eggs because it's hungry, it's snuffing the potential for those eggs to have future life. But that's not immoral; that's survival.
But also sort of along those same lines, sort of channeling the morality of my deity goes along with what Dell and I were talking about earlier, how I am concerned that if we permit this individual to participate in another hunt, there is a good chance that he will fail. If he had that much trouble tracking and killing a boar, there is a good chance that he will fail on his next hunt, which will result in his spirit being permanently banished to the back rooms to be in that infinite stasis of non-redemption. However, a good person might see it as more of a kindness to reject his plea and have him return next year for that better chance of redemption.
And I understand that as well, but the call has to be yours. My instinct is that it's going to be more of the same next year, only we won't be here to extend him this kindness. We're just prolonging his suffering.
Um, I had I can't. I'm unsure if them in this area in this form are progressive. If they gain strength from year to year, if there's value in running, or if they just have to fish for better situations effectively.
Well, my understanding is he'll be shunted back to the mortal plane and become a ghost.
It's true, but still learns how to fight when from hunt to hunt. So
All
as
right,
long as he comes back alive.
I'll ask my question then.
Mm-hmm.
Kip kind of leans forward and he's just staring at him as he's thinking about how to word this appropriately. Refresh my memory. What's the name of our home city?
Uthrian.
All right.
Also, if it helps, for everyone's just understanding, the Archheart is mostly involved with magic nature and light. They are chaotic good. So
Gotcha.
you kind of all have a really good grasp of the sense of it. But yeah, they're not a god of order or trickery or anything along those lines of more morals. They're just the embodiment of just natural good, and sometimes that can play a part in it as well.
Nick, I'm not trying to be tricksy, but are compound questions allowed? If
That's you got the sense of your earlier question to Zaraj is maybe I mean depending on phrasing, it very
okay.
much like if they can answer it without it being like a dissertation, they'll probably go that route. You get the sense, so
Channel your inner fae.
yeah,
Kipple,
you are in a
Kipple,
Fey realm, so this is the kind of stuff, and
Kipple.
you get the sense that if this was a lawful deity's feast day, you probably wouldn't get away with that. But I mean,
Yeah,
they're all
yeah.
for it. What can you get
Kip
away
is
with?
Kip is going to lean forward and be like, "Please, for me, describe in detail the events that brought you to Uthrian and your participation below the city in the sewers where we found your body."
Give me give me a wisdom check real quick.
Okay. Straight wisdom.
Yeah, straight wisdom. It's not a save, just straight wisdom.
21.
Cool. You made a request, not a question. So instead of saying please do this, you should say what were like you need.
Gift of gap. Gift of gap.
Yeah,
Gift of
yeah.
gap.
I'm giving it to you. Like you're wise
Yeah,
enough.
yeah.
You
All
know
right.
where you're at and what you're trying to do. But
What events brought you to the city? And there
yeah.
we go. Started off with the question.
Yeah, there you go. Because you're making a request, and that is not a function of what you're doing. So
Yep.
Jeopardy rules.
Yeah, kind
I
of.
was going with court rules. That was my mistake. 10 years as a legal assistant.
There
Rules
you go.
exactly had.
Nah. So repeat it again, because I
What
kind of got.
events brought you to Uthrian, and and specifically what was your participation in the events below the sewers where we found your body? I'm trying to close some loops here.
Mhm.
And this is the best chance we'll get to be able to get him to talk.
You see, so he lights your question. He lights up. The light kind of gives him back color to his pallor, and he looks over at Zaraj, and Zaraj just kind of smirks and shrugs.
Don't fucking look at him, look at me. I'm asking the questions.
Look at me, I'm the captain now.
He sighs. I was sent to Uthrian on orders from General Wren to determine the extent of participation required of his house and of the military, to which context I do not have full understanding of, but it had something to do with corruption and trafficking of the occult. I came to be in the sewers because I asked the wrong question and tipped the general's knowledge, or tipped my hand as to the general's knowledge of activities occurring within Uthrian. I made a bargain to which I am remorseful of, which led to my death. And you can give me an insight check.
I'm unsure if I can ask him for more, because I did say in detail, and he's being cagey about giving names.
He does have the onus to be concise, and so it is at odds. He gave you information. You can press the point if you would like.
I would like to. Should I roll an insight to? I don't want to offend the hunt master because I'm already on thin ice.
So I'll give you the benefit of the fact that you already interjected. You asked your question and already interjected when he started looking at him, and there seemed to have been no response. So,
okay,
I will. With that in mind, I will ask for an insight check when I think
sure.
there's anything to be insightful about. But if you want to press while he's talking, you are free to do so.
With whom did you tip your hand, and with whom did you make a pact?
That's where I'll give me an insight check.
Yes. And you know what? I'm going to burn my inspiration for this session and roll at advantage.
Okay.
27.
Hey, look
20.
at that. That really helped out. As soon as you start to say the word what, you get kind of a flinch from Zaraj, and that clues you in almost instantly that if you're going to press, you have to make statements. You can't ask questions.
Yes.
So if you want to take back what you said because you caught it
Yes.
really quick, you can phrase it as pressing or steering, but you can't directly ask anything else.
Give me the name of the individual with whom you overstepped, and give me the identity of the person with whom you made a pact.
So as he's saying that, the identity of the individual, I do not know. I have knowledge of the office they work out of, which, and he rattles off not a name you're familiar with. It's the office of he doesn't give a name. He gives the office of religious architecture and restoration.
Gotcha.
And then when you press him for information about who he made a pact with, he will state that the pact was with a cult, 2 cults, one that represents the cult of Orcus and one that represents the cult of Tiamat. They seem to be
working in concert
towards a singular goal.
All right. Kip's going to lean back and process this, because I made a gamble, and I think that gave us a hell of a lot more than we had 20 seconds ago.
And with that question, he goes a little more dull again, and that's 5 questions.
Yep.
Zaraj That is your 5 questions. Have you made a decision, or do you wish to deliberate some?
I believe we might need a few minutes to confer with each other.
Very well. I'm assuming you are all speaking in your head because that was the most bizarre arbitration I have seen, as you all seem to be in concert with your questions, yet spoke no words outside of them. I have never seen that.
We
Very-
didn't want to waste questions or risk stepping on each other's toes.
I am just pointing out the bizarreness to my perception. There is nothing you've done inherently wrong. It just, I am making assumptions. And
We're very close.
All right. Well, we know V's decision. Mara, Kip, Dell.
Well, as far as I see it at the current moment, even in being technically successful in that the target was eliminated, he failed the intent of the hunt, which was to effectively prevent these creatures from harming the natural inhabitants of the plane. Everything that seems to be hunted seems to be unnatural in one sense or another.
Hey, sorry, 1 second. Correct. Do you remember the wording you gave me on? Oh, you gave me an insight, and you had a nat 20. So I will also dovetail that into your insight of everything that's been said. Kip, real quick. Did you steer it to find out what the deal was, or just who it was with?
What the deal was.
Okay. You see him kind of grit his teeth, and I'm gonna do a little bit of retcon because I thought that's what you said, and I didn't want to cheap it out for you.
I got you.
The deal was, if I caused issues with a future task that I am in now, I would be brought back. Like, and you see, like, I want to really, I'm giving you a lot with the net 20, that he was looking for any way to leave that out, but it was pressed on him to answer with how you asked
Right.
it, and he's
The
really
situation
not.
that he's in now is in the hunt. If he interferes with the hunt, they'll bring him back to life.
Yeah.
The
If
fucking two cultists are sitting with each other, Kip. I get it. I'm picking up on it. I don't know this, but I'm
Does
picking
that?
up on it.
No, I mean, you heard the question, and yeah.
I will impart my surmisings from that nat 20.
Yeah.
So even if he was successful, we should not let him continue in the hunt to prevent further issues from arising.
Mm-hmm.
I have a suggestion.
What is that?
I think Lady O should be the one to decide.
I personally don't wish to give her decisions.
I get the poetic justice that you're looking for here, but I don't.
That's what this is. That's what the hunt is. It's poetic justice and a chance at not redemption. It's survival. This isn't a redeeming test.
But why are we giving Lady O the...
Because his actions directly led to her death.
I don't think that his actions particularly led to her death. I don't think he did anything to exactly stop it.
How do we
I
know
think
that who he's supposed to interfere with isn't Lady O?
But that potential is why we would say that he should be disqualified. Like, I don't think that... I think that we are perfectly capable of making that decision without needing her to weigh in.
We already know what her decision will be.
Correct.
I would assume. So
I mean, we could
we-
also just pass him and then interfere in his next hunt.
we potentially make a friend out of the process and get the outcome that we're looking for. But I'll leave it to you, Gail. This is your hunt.
I still don't fully trust Lady O either.
You don't trust the
Nope.
creepy dead girl?
No.
I don't trust that the shadow doesn't have more influence on her than we think.
Right, then flunk his ass back to the material plane.
I mean, I feel like that's what all of our decisions would be.
We know where his body is. If we ever find ourselves 9,000 gold richer, we can bring him back.
Are we all in agreement that that is the course that we would have taken?
Yes.
This is all over the mind link, right?
Yes.
Okay, yeah. Okay.
V, what's your I assume I know your decision, but what is your decision? We can't kill him, he's a spirit and already dead.
Have you tried?
I am not a murderer.
A killer, yes. A murderer, no.
I've known to dabble in things from time to time.
I would be forced to stop you from being a murderer as well.
This doesn't need to turn into conflict. V, does he continue in the hunt? Or is he sent back to wander the material plane as a spirit that you may encounter and be able to impart your own justice on?
That's about all we can do. Send him back. Get him out of here.
I think we
Then-
can safely say that interfering with the machinations of two evil cults is probably the best decision we can make right now.
Mm-hmm. Ziraj, we have reached a consensus.
Oh. And that would be.
It is our consensus that he should not be allowed to continue any further in the hunt.
I take that as you're unanimous, or was there a dissent?
That was unanimous amongst all five.
He kind of bangs on the countertop, and in a bright flash of light, he wicks out of existence and is no longer within the establishment.
He may need to be dealt with. He's likely to hold a grudge.
Well,
You can all give me a perception check real quick as you declare your decision.
Yeah, I didn't really feel like softening it, being like,
Yes,
"You can try
fucking
again next
yes.
year."
Merry Christmas!
And I had a
Hey.
1.
hey, that's pretty good.
All right, so everybody but Mara. Mara, you were very much enamored with.
He's our best friend.
Yeah.
Mara sees everything in all directions and was easily distracted.
Yeah, pretty much still getting the hang of that. Everybody else, there was definitely a exhalation of relief and maybe even a smirk just before he left.
Yep, that's what I was afraid of.
It might. Remember, the deal he made, he probably didn't want to make it.
Aye, but there's also
This-
the fact that once he's back on the material plane, there are spells that can commune with his spirit.
It's true.
Also take into consideration the fact that he now revealed to us the plans of the two cult members, which they might already not be on our side. He may have realized that he probably wouldn't be able to succeed in another hunt if he went, would have to possibly assist them again, or be stuck teaming up with them again and may not like them. Like, there may have been genuine relief in that. It might not be some type of
Oh,
sorry,
Malicious
I'm sure he
relief.
was relieved, but
it
the-
might not be nefarious.
The paranoid part of me wonders if the cult didn't kill him to make him a deliberate plant in the hunt, and now he's going back to report the information that he's learned.
I mean, time will tell.
I have a book that needs to get translated.
We just have, I mean, if nothing else, we have more people that we need to be on the watch out for here if we continue in this hunt. And we definitely have some more questions and things to investigate once we get back to the mortal realm.
All right, so now we wait for the next hunt.
Well,
Mhm.
a couple of things first. One, I'm going to go ahead and break my second line of communication. That's V and Mara,
Okay.
and then I'm going to try to reestablish it.
Okay. I will need another wisdom save.
That's what I thought. Get out of here, you hitchhikers. Motherfucker.
Oh, damn.
No.
All right, I'm going to go ahead and burn inspiration.
You just connected with everyone in the bar.
All right, and then we do it again.
Yeah.
Dal just pocket dialed.
Yeah, you kind of try to refocus and reestablish the link, and you're not certain that it's secure. You still are getting a little bit of that like kind of feedback from it, and it could be from the nature of this place still, but you definitely, there is the crispness of thought between individuals is it still leads at you to question how secure this communication link is.
When he
Gotcha.
tries to establish the second link, can I insight Lady O to just see if there's any reaction from her whatsoever?
Sure.
I'm just trying to allay a fear. 18?
Let me...
My guess is it's either her or Mama Poo Poo or Nana Poo Poo, but I don't think Nana Poo Poo would give a fuck.
I mean, it could also be Ziraj or one of these cultists.
True, but if so, Zaraj is
Or
playing
it could be
close.
that really old lady over there.
I mean,
Mhm.
That's
you
Nana
get
Poo Poo.
you get no reaction from Lady O. Like she seems to be very much just
Chilling.
silently observing and chilling. She doesn't really like, nothing twitches or her, like she doesn't change her what she's looking at or anything. There was nothing really you can glean from her.
She gives no fucks.
Yeah.
All right, well then I'll communicate with my secure line of people here. Who do we trust to read this journal entry?
At the moment, no one. They're still bound by the limited number of words. Or is
They're not.
No, they're not.
No, the rest are not. The only one that was still limited was
him.
the courtier that because he didn't successfully
Succeed.
complete a hunt.
Well,
I
Dal,
would say the dwarf.
if you're going to attempt to sweet talk, we don't know that the dwarf can read to begin with, but Dal, if you're going to attempt to sweet talk, I prepared some more bowls of stew. In this place, people tend to be very food motivated.
As everyone kind of I'll let you continue, but as everyone kind of comes back in and takes seats and kind of arranges themselves, Zaraj speaks up. He's like, "Congratulations on a successful hunt. If you wish to leave this establishment at this time with your records noted for having completed dutiful, honorable service, you may do so. If you wish to prepare for another round, you may do so. In which case, you are welcome to petition for more blessings." And this is kind of happening while you're talking, so I'm not going to try to like move anybody you choose out, but you see that there's some shuffling and conversation about in a couple of the groups about if they want to continue or not. but you're free to kind of interact with who you want at this time.
I'm thinking the cleric guy, but I feel like that might be a false,
Well,
Bounty hunter?
like a false. Yeah.
if there's something in the book that he morally objects to, he might refuse to read it. So yeah, I think the dwarf might be our best bet, especially if you offer him another blessing from food.
Okay.
Unless he decides to leave. But we may be able to catch him on his way out the door if he decides to quit.
Well, one way, no way but the present. I'm gonna go ahead and walk over to the dwarf and be like, a moment of your time, please.
Yes.
I have a deal to make with you. I'd be more than happy to give you another blessing if you wish it.
Oh.
I need something red, and it's not something the living can read. And I feel like you're so worthy of redemption. I trust you to read this to me. It's a personal journal of mine. A night out, somehow it got in there. I'm not really sure. I'm gonna go ahead and roll a deception.
I've had that happen on a couple of occasions.
Yeah, I could just
Don't
go ahead
remember
and
what I
roll.
did the night before. I could see why you're in here. Makes sense.
Yeah. And
Sure, a blessing for reading a book. I was thinking of leaving, but do you want to help me on my hunt for a second round?
I look at the rest of the group.
Do we know if the blessing will carry over? Because if he's going to leave, then if it carries over, then he might.
Well, we would be giving him another one. Yeah. Well, oh, I see what you mean. I don't see any harm in helping him because that would still count against one of our success. That would still count as one of our successes.
Would it?
Ask Zaraj. Zaraj, if
Zaraj.
we help someone, does it count as a success for us as well?
Their success is your success.
Sure.
All right.
Well, then sure. I see no harm in helping you as well.
You're content with that answer? I was mid-sentence.
Sorry. Continue. I'm sorry, Zaraj.
I don't want to get accused of like being cryptic or some kind of fake bullshit after the fact. Your success is their success is your success, but it does increase the difficulty of a challenge should you have assistance from the support of the blessing of the chosen of the Archheart. Basically,
his
a second
task would be
hunt would be
harder.
treated like a third hunt in the sense of danger, if that makes sense.
Fuck it, we can handle it.
And if it gets this translated, then.
Aye.
So I go ahead and kind of pull him off to the side. Yeah, pull him off to the corner over here, away from prying eyes.
Mm-hmm.
And then I go ahead and pull out the book, thumb over to the page, and show it to him. And as he dictates it to me, I'll read it off or I'll send it over the secure mind link.
You show him the book. Give me a persuasion check.
May I assist him?
This is a snap one, so this is
Gotcha.
it's really a matter of how he presents the book and everything like that. Just kind of giving me a baseline, so it's not so much as a direct challenge as just I'm trying to get a metric. Okay.
Oh, sorry, said 13. God dang it.
All right.
I'll go ahead and bolster it as well.
Yeah, it's not even something that you need to bolster. I'm looking. I probably could have just called for a raw D20.
Luck check.
Kind of. Because you succeeded technically. I just wanted to see if you like. I thought you had a high persuasion, so I'm kind of giving you the benefit of the doubt. I really, if it was going to be a bomb roll, is where you would need to bolster.
Yeah, technically it wasn't that one, but yeah.
Yeah, it was. I saw.
Yeah.
But
I was like, but my persuasion's also a plus 12.
And I thought that was with me not having your sheet up to reference, but
Yeah.
So yeah, he's inclined because you've promised to help, and as he starts reading, he's like, "Oh, why would this be in Dwarven?" Huh. You're not sure if that's just because he's Dwarven and that's what he can read and he's dead, or if it is literally
as an-
a
as
dead.
an added as an added layer of security, I'm also going to go ahead and form a mental link with him because he is going to read this out loud, and there's still people that could overhear it.
Okay. If you're opening up another mentally, give me a wisdom
Kind
save.
of wisdom save. Yep. Come on, no whammy, no whammy, no whammy, no whammy. Stop. Oh fuck, 8. Oh yeah, well someone's listening.
Yeah.
I mean,
That static. It's even more pronounced with the connection with him.
Yep.
And that might be again. It's not. You're not 100% sure that it's somebody else listening on the other line as much as just it's an open line.
Yeah.
You have a feeling like whatever it is that's giving you this ability in this area is prone to less. It's more scrutable than it would be on the mortal plane.
It's face shit.
Yeah.
It's fey bullshit.
So he starts kind of mumbling to himself. It's a Dwarven. Okay. And he's reading. You see that he's reading it before he starts saying anything. Oh. And he kind of looks at you. Looks back at the book. You want me following the instructions of the passage, or do you want me to ignore them? And he looks at you intently.
What are the instructions of the passage?
I'm gonna interject real quick with the mind link.
This I will state that the mind link is directly between me and the dwarf, so I'm not relaying anything yet.
Right. Oh, so I don't even know you've opened one?
Correct.
Well, then I'm going to interject over the mind link regardless and be like, maybe we don't want him speaking this out loud a few paces away from some very evil fucking drow.
I didn't move you guys. He did say that he was moving to the corner, so it's
Right,
not
but
necessarily.
that's still 10 feet away from the evil
Yeah.
fucking drow.
Yeah,
And elves kind of have good hearing.
whatever corner I could find that was sequestered enough from everybody.
If you guys want to go over to the barn or whatever, the stables,
Sure.
like I didn't move you guys, but we can move over
Yeah.
to the
But
stables.
we can just say that we're there.
Correct.
All
I
right.
mean, Dee's been playing her violin as loud as she could without being rude as to help, so.
Yeah.
Kip's going to quick check all the stalls. Hi, Nemo.
Yeah.
Nemo.
You can move through them, right? Or no?
Yeah.
Okay.
Mhm.
All right. He kind of looks at you. You're not quite what's described as the individual that should be reading this or being told this. Did you give him instructions to speak over the mind link?
As he kind of says this, I kind of say, mentally send it to me. The journal's personal.
Yeah. Who'd you get this journal? This is now in the mind link. Who'd you get this journal off of? Because you're not who's described in here.
Me, in a sense. It's hard to describe. A me, but a different me.
Is this a test of the Archheart? Like, am I going to get in trouble for this?
No.
Give me another persuasion check. The nature of it, I don't know if anyone can really assist you because they don't know the conversation that's happening.
Correct.
Nope, but I think we're starting to suspect, like Courage, that some mind speak is happening here.
Yeah, yeah.
That's not
Yeah.
being shared with the rest of us. And given Dal's other secret, Kip's paranoia is kicking back up.
Yeah. Um,
What? I'll keep secrets? Never.
I mean, this was written by someone that's dead, so, and they have explicit instructions on who I'm supposed to tell this to.
As
I'm
As I kind of-
hedging my bet that me telling you that these instructions are in here aren't part of it, but I don't
kind
know
of-
if I'm comfortable divulging this
I-
to you.
I turn around to Kip and Gale and ask them to just kind of like ask them to turn around for a second.
Gonna go inside, get a drink.
And as I turn back around to him, I put my hand over my face and kind of like drop my hand over, show him my true face for a second, and then throw it back up.
Oh. Okay. That seems more the speed that these are meant for. Are you ready?
I'm ready.
Write this down.
Yeah.
In 3 generations,
3 generations. Word.
the one
Pat.
who will bring together the group of 5 will need to first die and be reborn to claim victory over the 5 that die and are reborn. And then the instructions specifically talk about who I'm supposed to specifically tell this to and what they look like. And then there's a little footnote at the end that says divulging this and it will damn your soul if not provided to the intended recipient.
P.S. I prepared explosive runes this morning.
And then there's this little doodle with letters. It looks like runic. Like, this is weird. It's like dwarvish runic, decorative, and it looks like a hammer. And it just has the phrase, all hammer abides the sacrifice. That's pretty much it. The rest of it I can't. I mean, like, I see that it's languages, but I don't read that. If that makes sense. I know Common, Dwarven, and a little bit of Elvish, and it's none of those 3.
Hmm. Thank you. As I kind of like pull up the journal, close it, and tuck it away, I go, "You've been immensely helpful."
Mm-hmm. And you're gonna help me with the hunt, right? This, like, you're bound by
Absolutely.
that? Okay.
I'm a man of my word.
Yeah, is there anything else you need me to read? I
Nope,
mean, reading's
that's-
hard. I get it. Like, took me a long time.
If what may look like just dwarven to you was incomparable to everybody else, that's of the living.
Yeah, gotcha. Well, only parts of it were Dwarven, not the whole thing. It's really weird. Oh.
Interesting.
Did you want to know who wrote it?
Yes, actually.
It was signed by Mara.
Look into it.
What the shit? What's Mara doing writing in my journal? What the fuck, Mara? No. Let's go rejoin the others.
Okay.
Well, Darian kind of comes in and he's kind of biting his thumb a little bit, and it doesn't look nervous. Isn't the it wouldn't be the way I would describe it, but contemplative and
1 second. Quick retcon. Mara and V. Apologies.
Mara and V.
I'm reading my notes and I need to read all the way through them before I divulge things. It was signed Mara and V.
We got some wibbly wobbly timey wimey stuff going on here.
Interesting.
So we clearly need to go get the fucking time stone because Thanos is fucking around.
Hey, you don't know it's time stuff.
I mean, we got a message written in the language of the dead from two people that are alive.
Yeah.
And one of them is an oracle that can see through time, so...
Maybe it's the future oracle that can see through time, though.
As I walk back in, I'm gonna look at V and I'm just gonna ask, V, have you ever died before?
She'll, as she's playing, she kind of calms down and gets into a bit of a lull in the music and just goes with the melody and looks over and goes, "What?"
Have you ever been dead and brought back?
She'll kind of look up and around and go, "No," but with all of the dead people I've talked to in my life, I mean, I guess close enough.
Hmm. Hmm. I'm sorry, just your name is mentioned in the book or in the passage.
She'll just kind of tip her head back and go, "Well, I was chosen by the Raven Queen to help guide souls back, from our plane to wherever the hell they go after life. So I don't know."
While you guys are having a conversation, you can see when you come back that individuals are getting prepared to do another round of hunts, and in fact, the two culty type individuals step out, having prepared and started their hunt.
I'll go ahead and you know what? I'll keep my mind link with the dwarf because we're gonna help him on a hunt here. But I will relay to everybody else. I think on our next hunt we need to interfere with those two cultists. I have a hunch of it.
Okay. Did you find out good answers?
Nothing that I
Or
particularly am fond of, but
Oh. Oh, okay.
it says one will need to die and be reborn to claim victory over the 5 that die and are reborn.
What? Who needs to die? Who? Can I be not it? I've already had my death foretold and I really don't want to die.
Kind of sounds like everyone dies, though.
It's hard to ascertain.
Did you relay the full text?
Nope.
Okay, so you didn't mention the 5 that came before?
No.
What
My death has already
what
been
was the
prophesied.
question then? I missed the actual question.
What was the oh, do you mean the passage that I gave?
Yes.
I said the one will need to die to bring together the group of 5 sorry.
The one who brought together the group of
The
5
group of
will
5
need to
who need to
die.
die to and be reborn to claim victory over the 5 that die and are reborn.
So you
Wouldn't
did
that
mention
be?
the 5 that came before.
I mean, wouldn't that be the farmer? Your friend? I mean, isn't he the one who brought us together?
Hello.
What?
The one who died and came back?
What? No, the one that died. Wait, what? One will need to die. This is
Hello.
ominous.
I don't think there's an order of operations. I've died and come back.
But it did say the one who brought together the 5 will need to die and be reborn. Is what Dell said.
Okay.
So who brought together the 5? I mean, if it's the 5 of us, it would be the farmer.
I would argue that it was Mara.
What?
How many times have the word the 5 been uttered and it's not out of your mouth?
Not very many.
I rest my case.
But was Mara the one who brought us together? Anyways, we can talk about this
Again,
later. We should probably be
We're
getting ready
speaking
for.
about an oracle that receives messages from beyond time and space. Who's to say that she isn't manipulating things from an earlier or later version of herself?
Oh, she's definitely manipulating things from later. There's no question about that.
Well, there you go. When there's an oracle in a group,
I don't know.
5, yeah, I do agree. 5, the 5 that they're talking, the 5 that we need to defeat are obviously the shadow demons.
Oh, obviously,
Or at least
those
one
are
of them.
strong words.
At least one of them was a shadow demon that we had to kill. No, Lord knows what the rest of them are.
I took it in another way. To me, that kind of speaks in a foreboding way about the 5 adventurers that originally sealed the demon. Who's to say that they weren't corrupted in some way?
We can talk more about this later, right? This isn't like.
Hey, let's kill something.
Yeah, we have another hunt to. I don't want to wait too long and then be stuck behind others or worry about interference from other sources.
Yeah, I gotta watch out for the rabbits.
I'm more worried about those cultists and these drow.
I will also say that a couple more leave while you're talking.
Let's
But-
go.
Yeah. I'll reflect that.
So I think the dwarf has choice of the biome since we're helping him, correct?
He's yes, but he's also open. So if he were to choose water, you wouldn't be able to come. So he's soliciting for your input.
What was your first one?
I did the Underdark.
Damn.
I think we were
Either fire or frozen.
Or mountain?
Was mountain a choice? It was.
I think
Forest,
frozen and
fire,
mountain are
Underdark.
the same.
Yeah. Because the last
I-
one's forest.
I would also argue for it since we can't do Underdark. I would also argue for fire or frozen.
He kind of
I feel
looks
like
at he looks
I
at
feel
you guys like, you guys can pick between those two. I don't.
I feel like saving the forest for last in the Feywild could be a very big mistake.
That's fair.
But also, it's terrain that we're going to at least be able to operate reliably on, as opposed to being lit on fire, can't see, freezing to death, or
Yeah,
otherwise.
you have three options. You have forest, fire, and cold or
No,
frost. Or
maybe I'm the odd one out,
Tundra.
but I've had all of the above happen to me in a forest before, so. Alright, decide. We're burning time.
Fire.
Fire it is.
all right.
Let's go to a volcano. Do you want to kill a snowman? It doesn't have to be a snowman.
I would rather freeze than burn, so I'm gonna
Could
choose
be a
fire
Yeti.
first.
All right.
Why is the library never an option?
Do you want to
We
fight?
already
You want to
did
fight
that
a horde of
fight.
book mimics? Because I don't want to fight a horde of book mimics.
We already did that fight. We couldn't find the net. Don't you remember?
No, he wasn't there.
No, Mara.
All's well that ends well. That's my takeaway there. It was a fun afternoon.
We're just about at the 2 hour mark, and now it won't take me long to set this up. But if you guys want to do a quick bio break, and we take a quick break and meet
I
back
would
at
love that.
8:30, get drinks. I'm gonna get another cup of coffee. And I will have the map set up. But yeah, we'll be back at 8:30. Okay.
Thank you.
All right.
R is 23.
Yeah,
You could
We got it.
theoretically.
We
hit
got it.
crack
we got it.
Nemo could solo him. It's
Ukatoa
fine.
was a
Yeah.
bitch.
Speaking of which, are you bringing Nemo?
Actually, it's not a bad idea.
Yeah. I'll bring Nemo because I mean, Nemo can't die. So
Right. I mean, it's another body on the field.
Nemo, be a distraction.
Now, Gale, stand very close to the dwarf at all times.
I have a feeling that dwarf is going to do whatever the fuck the dwarf wants to do.
Wait. How did we get the dwarf food before we left?
We did.
Yes. Yeah.
Okay.
We kind of glossed over that, but was there anybody you would have given food to that you didn't previously, or vice versa? Like you gave food previously and you're not anymore.
I didn't want to do it again because I feel like at that point we're playing very clear favorites. And given the villains in the room, I don't know.
Yeah, I think just the dwarf. I think
Okay.
you had mentioned like the adventuring party. I think was the only other one that we were really super
Invested
supporting, and they seemed fine when they came back.
Correct.
Yeah, and they're all just doing their second hunts, so
All right.
All right.
that's right.
Just got to move over Nemo, and then I'll bring you on over.
Ukatoa.
Let's see. So we got that. We got that. So you sign up. You're like, we're gonna do the fire biome. The only bit of information that you get from Zaraj is okay. I can tell you, you're going to a. I'm not gonna give you a boat this time, but you're going into a cavern in a mountain of a volcano. All that I know is that there is a fiend either enslaving or making a pact with elementals. Part of the hunt is to ensure that that is stopped without disrupting the natural order of the volcano. Bring back the fiend's head.
Noted.
Kill a fiend. Got it. Cool. Cool.
Hey, Mara.
Mm-hmm.
If you had a spell that you really wanted to make count, what would you like them to be least able to resist about it? Like, which facet of their nature would need to be weakened for that spell to really count?
That would be intelligence.
I've got Hex, so I can give them disadvantage on intelligence saves.
That would be excellent.
Hex is the most broken level 1 spell. Well, no, Silvery Barbs exists, but Hex is fucking close.
Everybody's ready. I'm on. We're on. Okay, cool. Just was doing last checks. Let's move you
I'll
over.
move closer so it's easier to grab us all.
All right. Can people see? Did I get this
Nope, I found us.
set up right? All right. Audio is on.
Ooh, this is some Legend of Zelda ambience right here.
I think there's something else. There we go. All right.
just going to
I
go ahead and
don't
immediately
think my sight
precast.
is right.
You don't think your sight's right?
Yeah.
Why?
It turns off every time.
Update token, dynamic lighting.
I can only see myself in a field of
yeah.
black.
Better?
Much. Thank you.
I am now going to properly update default token. There we go. So it shouldn't, every time I copy paste, it shouldn't mess up. Anybody else's site messed up?
Nope, I don't think so.
Okay.
Nope.
I also will, let's see if I can do this right. You can see, but you can edit. Oh, come on. I'm going to try to make it, because everybody can see the health bars of others, right? Just not the number.
Yes.
Yes.
Except
Yes.
the
Okay,
dwarf.
Mhm.
I'm going to offer that same insight to the dwarf, since he is allied with you and you fought him before. So he remains unchanged. so sorry about that. All right. Oh my gosh.
Before we get started, I am going to cast a spell on the dwarf.
Okay.
Yep. I also precast Armor of Agathis.
I see Armor of Agathis and protection from good and evil. So anything trying to attack him will be at disadvantage, it looks like. And
No charm, frighten, no
Yes.
possession.
awesome. Let's see here. The other things I need to check. All right. You guys enter, and exiting the Hunt Tavern it's average temperature. Great. You walk in here, you are instantly blast furnace hit with a heat wave. Nothing that staggers you or anything, but you are very acutely aware that you are in the heart of a volcano and it is hot, and just the effort to breathe has jumped tenfold as the
Got it.
sweltering heat instantly makes the air heavier. And I will leave it to you guys. You find that you're in a tunnel pass. It's volcanic rock and whatnot aside. Looking behind you, you see the shimmering
Portal.
light that would bring you back to the tavern. If you wish to leave this place early, this would be the route you have to remember to come back to.
Got it. I'm gonna head up and peek around the corner because I think I have one of the longest vision range. Are these baddies?
So as you come through, you can give me a quick perception or nature check. They're not hiding so difficult, but give me a perception check as you come into that cavernous.
Oh, I'm sorry, perception.
But I'll need both. So you're gonna see those. So I need a nature check, and then you're walking through the lines. I might have forgot. Mara, yeah, stay. Let me turn something on real quick to help you guys with that.
Well, it was an advantage, but
Well, Dell sees him.
I see all, and
I have to-
everything is made of cram.
I see through space and time.
Give me a second. I'm reloading the page for me
Off
because
zero.
I can see that you're moving on the stream tab page, but it looks like everyone is still in their starting positions on mine. And I think it has something to do with the fact that our dwarven friend, I updated the sheet, so.
Oh my god.
What's up?
No, I can't.
Something wrong?
No, it's just something someone sent to me. Don't. I put it in memes if you want to check it out, but
Oh no,
That's
I'm
horrible.
curious. Oh, and it's horrible.
It's punny.
Okay, I'm blocking Levi for the rest of the session.
Because the check bounced.
God. All right.
Alright.
All right, we're back. Let's see. I could see things. Okay, and looks like okay. So, perception-wise, you guys definitely see like some type of movement from about the size of, you know, tag, kind of crawling in and out of the lava on the shore line of it. And let's see, nature-wise, yeah,
We all suck.
kind of. I mean, I'll
Dal didn't roll nature. Or Mara.
Aw, they're little bombardier beetles.
Aw!
Supposed to?
Those are if you saw them, yeah. Those are definitely going to explode when we kill them.
Nature. I know a little bit about nature. Not
I
a
mean,
lot.
yeah, they're giant insects, and you would the best you could tell is they must be fireproof because they're swimming in lava.
They're
Mara, you specifically, maybe during your time in the Wizard Academy, you had to go to a volcano, and these are very a common occurrence. You leave them alone, they leave you alone. They are not hard, like they are not hard to deal with, but when you start bothering one, the ones you see will come out, and then the ones you don't see, which are tenfold, will start to be a problem. So it's normally best not to disturb them.
Yup.
I relay that information to everybody.
Leaving them the fuck alone. Alright,
And then,
I'm gonna
Even the dwarf that is lagging behind.
and then perception-wise, Dorian and V and Kip
I think Mara had a 25 too.
and Mara. Yep,
Don't
I'll
forget
just I'll
you
share.
roll perception at advantage, Mara.
Yeah.
I didn't even need it.
Uh-oh.
The other thing further down, you see, and I'm just gonna get based on the nature check, Mara. Again, common occurrence: fire serpent, fire snake. Very common. They can be a little bit more territorial, so they may mess with you, but usually if you give them a wide berth, unless they're hungry and you look particularly weak or tasty, they're not gonna. They're kind of they follow the same mannerisms as most snakes, so that one's a little easier to relay. But yeah, definitely, you remember specifically a time another kind of cocky, headstrong wizard that was really prone to fireballs got into a pissing contest with the fire snake and lost a digit because he panicked and tried to hit it with a fireball, which was very, very futile.
So they're kind of like fire cottonmouths. Like if you get close, they will chase your ass.
Yeah. Once you become the object of their ire, it's either you or them. That's gonna be
Gotcha.
the one to stop it, like permanently.
I'm gonna peek around this next corner. Slowly. Nothing. So I think we should hug the right hand wall.
That sounds like a good plan.
And so it's really easy to avoid the fire beetles. They're not even present. But when you start to get further down before you go into that tunnel, if you're trying to avoid the snake, I will need stealth rolls.
Gotcha. I'm at disadvantage.
Oh,
so
shit
That's
stick.
gonna be fun.
You're at disadvantage.
Yeah, medium armor is at the same advantage as plate armor.
Some medium armors are, not all.
So are you verbally communicating? How are you communicating with your dwarven friend, who has introduced himself by now? No one has asked his name, even though you all killed him. He's like, I figure I should tell you. Oh, V, you shouldn't cross over. Yeah, stick to. I forgot to change that. I was changing something else, and my screen locked up. Give me 1 second to make it so the light is, the squares are movement. So yeah, save. All
I
right.
really
Try to
relayed
move through.
everything I
Try to
learned
move
to
through the
group.
wall now. Can you?
Alright.
It
Yeah,
stops
no.
you. Okay,
No.
perfect. Okay.
I went too fast with the directional keys and ended up popping over. So I was like, gosh.
Nick,
Oh, oh,
instead of stealth, would you allow me to roll deception? Whereas can I kind of like exude a "don't fuck with me, I won't fuck with you" aura as I try to approach the tunnel?
like that'd be intimidate.
So I want a stealth check from everyone. I mean,
Okay.
even if you're not like, unless you're purposely making you drawing your attention to yourself, and you want to do an intimidate, we can go that route, and you can forego the stealth. But it's not just for that individual creature,
Gotcha.
That's not what I wanted. I'm sorry.
and this is group stealth. So I'm taking the 3 highest and averaging them to give you guys the benefit.
Disadvantage, my lowest was a 14.
Yeah, so 14, so we got, let's see here. 13, 7, 14, 6. We're missing 1, 2, 3,
Missing.
4. Nope, no one.
The
5.
dwarf.
Can
Yeah,
we,
sorry.
can
the
we all
dwarf.
group up where we are,
Yeah.
though, so we're not all strung out in case there's a combat encounter?
Nemo's gonna have to go the wider way.
Yep.
Nemo won't fit between those rocks the way you're going right now.
Oh, so you'd have to go this way?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
And then did you roll for Nemo stealth?
I did not. Let me do that.
Yeah, you did. Well, you rolled a
I
sleight of hand, but
accidentally-
it might be the same. It's
It
the
would have
same
been the
bonus,
same.
so it
Yeah,
would've
it
been a
would have been the
6.
same. So it would have been a 6. Either way, it sucks ass.
Okay.
What
Bringing
was
up
his
the
name?
average with
yeah, what was his
16
name?
Sorry, Brunthir. I was trying to, yeah, Brunthir. It should be labeled on there now. It's probably
is.
not on the sheet though.
Rune there.
Brunthir. Yep, that's me.
I'm gonna creep forward again.
Oh, I've dealt with fire snakes before. They're great for sticking in forges. They kind of are like cats. You can feed them mice and stuff and just go pss, 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 pss.
Kip just kind of throws himself back into the wall once he gets line of sight in this room.
Oh no. No, why'd it have to be snakes?
Creep. Nick, can I still hug the wall, or is that too tight?
No, you can still hug the wall. Yeah, you
here?
could fit through there. Again, Nemo would not necessarily make it through there. Wow, why is
Nemo will have to go up this way.
yeah?
Nemo, stick to the rocks. Shush, Nemo.
Click
No
clop,
one,
click clop, click clop, click
Yeah.
clop.
Does no one say anything to Brunthir as he's like, "Oh, they're like cats. You
I
can
think-
feed them mice by going pss, 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 pss."
I kind of
Brune said
chuckle
that.
and make note of that because I have rations.
I hate snakes.
Dear. Just hug the wall, but there's a couple more of them coming up.
Okay.
Snakes.
I kind of want to try the pss, 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 but also not.
I want to.
All right, if you guys can hold right there for a second, because my God, I'm trying to figure out what's killing my instance, but
It's the cats.
it's the cats and
You
the
went-
Your cats
tubes.
heard what you said,
Much.
and they're now.
Oh yeah, chewing on my Ethernet wires. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
How dare you? Pss, 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 another animal.
Hey, during the break, I specifically they were mouthy. I went up there to get my coffee, and Thor was like "Meow," on the treat, like his little treat pedestal that he sits on, like it's just a footstool. But he was very very vocal about like, you are in here, and I demand something.
Loki's up in your air vents, ruining your AC.
Mm-hmm. Oh, he was trying
Loki's
to.
in the vents. That's a little sus.
Yeah. Oh yeah, no, he's a vent dweller for sure. Okay, so we're back. Uh,
I think
maintain
James
this-
is an imposter. It couldn't have been me. I was in the vents.
Have you tried the new hide and seek mod?
No.
The new version. I played that on New Year's with the family for one of our like family things, and it's a lot of fun.
I very much want to play, but it is impossible getting a group together to play. Like, it usually takes 2 hours to get enough people together
Just
to actually
yeah,
make
to
a
make it
viable
worth
game.
it. Yeah. All right. Is the music still playing for everyone, or the
Not for
sound
me.
effects?
No.
It's not. I didn't. You know what would be helpful with that?
We might have to reload since you reloaded.
If you hit play, did you not hit play?
Repeat. Tell me if it starts. It should be now.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Am I good to continue?
Yes. Well, hold on. Before you even get there, no perception needed. You hear these guttural, deep roaring and bellowing, and you're getting blasts of heat starting to come down that tunnel, and you can hear another very similar deep and guttural languages. Does anybody speak infernal or elemental?
Nope.
No.
Neither.
Nope. I almost took primordial.
I don't think so. Hold on.
Neither.
Let me check the languages.
I'm used to having more languages.
Mm-hmm.
Common, Dwarven, Elven, Sylvan, Draconic, Giant, Halfling. Nope.
I almost took infernal. I didn't.
Okay. Well,
Almost
as
elemental, but I
as you're
don't.
coming by, Brunthir will be like, "Oi, y'all hear that, right? Fire elemental speech, and then something else, something more dark. Don't understand it, but the fire elementals are something about never will be slaves, but are willing to assist with the right circumstances."
Might be
Yeah.
the fiend up there.
Hi, that sounds like we might get third partied.
Oh no.
I'm gonna keep creeping. Wait, first I'm gonna use this rock.
Okay.
And I assume I can see that big fire elemental.
Mm-hmm. Which
Once we get around this corner, I think it's on, regardless. So if
Okay.
you have any preparations, now's the time to do them.
You guys can give me an Arcana check about the fire or nature, Arcana or nature, regarding fire elementals.
I'll Arcana that. Actually, Mara, can I toss help action to you?
This is less of this is what you know, just kind of off the top of your head. I'm giving you, so it's
Gotcha.
not so much a help action type scenario because you're not researching; it's your own memory.
Oh.
All right. So with the nature check, V, you know that fire elementals are just the epitome of just kind of go with the flow. They're, as long as they're naturally formed and bound to the location they're at without any type of like magic involved, if it's just a naturally occurring fire elemental, they don't really have too much. They could give two shits about you as long as you're not disrupting the environment that they're in. If they're magically bound for the Arcana people, everybody got above 10. Obviously, they're immune to fire, but they're one of the primary elementals that tend to get enslaved and weaponized. In which case, woe be to you if the command is to kill you, because they'll come at you hard.
Got it.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
All right. I'm gonna see if I can't improve my vision just by using this rock as partial cover and get another peek. And then I see this.
And let's see here. How do I want to... What's the distance? Let me check something real quick. What was your roll on stealth previously? While I'm
Good
looking
question.
something up. If you could scroll.
It was a 14.
Okay. Let me do a quick counter perception. Oh, I could just help if I'm not on the ruler anymore. All right. All right. Yeah. He seemed so from this vantage point, you can see that the fiendish type is of general humanoid size. I will also share this with the group.
Uh-oh.
Covered head to toe in chains and messes of hooks around it. Red skinned. It's easy to intuit that it is getting more and more frustrated with its body language and shouting at the fire elementals, who kind of are just every so often conversing in their language, but you also can't really intuit too much from a fire elemental's state of mind or personality as much,
Yep.
since they're less humanoid. So if they're getting irate or not, that is undetermined.
Gotcha.
But so far, they're just going back and forth, and it's getting louder on the fiend. They're getting more boisterous.
All right. I'm gonna mind link with the others. I can see the fiend. Do you want me to pop this off?
Well, do we want to sort of get lined up and ready
It-
just in case?
I'm
or-
just worried the more we group, the worms are
It's
gonna come
moving.
at us.
They're moving towards us.
Oh shit!
Hug the wall. I'm gonna pop this off. We have to get out of this room, or we're gonna be attacked from two sides.
All right, let's go.
Nick, before we enter initiative, can I click my heels together?
Yeah.
All right. I'll activate my boots of speed and let me know if I can take an action.
You can roll for you gotta roll. You're trying to surprise. I take it.
Yeah, I'm trying to get an attack off before initiative, but
All right.
I don't know
Give
if
me
that's possible.
one. No, that might be possible. I need to roll one more perception for the fire elementals, because if it looks like you're taking a hostile action and they see you, that could change things. So,
Would it be against their passive unless they're specifically looking for us?
it was against the passive for the chain devil, but they are staring in that general direction. So,
Gotcha.
you and they're preoccupied. They make no indication that they are aware of your presence.
Okay. Mara, until we're in the thick of it, I'm not going to be able to do the hex against him. So just hold off on any heavy hitting spells until I can act again.
Okay.
And I'm going to YOLO, Nick.
All right, everybody, roll me initiative, and I will give you one action.
As a side note,
Yes.
I did roll a 4 with my creepy dead person thing, which is a 30-foot teleport for me and whomever I choose.
Oh, okay.
What?
Okay, my initiative didn't take, so
Yeah, mine went away.
I'm gonna edit mine to be correct. Oh, that's disconcerting. God damn it. Every time I try to edit it, it changes. Okay, there we go. It's getting creepy.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Are you guys okay with me popping off like this?
Do you want to yeet, or do you want to try to run?
I'm gonna run.
Okay.
If he just suddenly teleports in with you, it puts you in line of fire, and it also.
I don't have to teleport there. I could theoretically teleport here.
Well, I'm saying if you teleport after I've engaged him, it's probably a lot better that way.
I also, I wouldn't mind being able to move fast, because,
Plate mail.
yeah.
Great. So, who's kicking this off? I will give them one. I'll give them a move and a standard action as kind of a surprise because you guys did get the catch on them. So,
Think
what is
kick
that
off
going to be?
plan, right?
That's gonna be me.
Okay.
All right.
And I will leave the initiative order like this instead of staggered. I mean, it's
Gotcha.
almost staggered in and of itself. All right, so you run up here.
Yep.
And what else?
I'm going to attack because you said a move and a standard, so I don't have
Yep.
a bonus action.
No bonus action. Not on this.
Okay. Let's see.
This is in the speed of the moment, so
Yeah.
I'm-
Would this attack have advantage?
yeah, I'll give it to you. He really he rolled. He did not see you coming. He's incited with the fire elementals right now. So yeah, I'll give you advantage on this.
Okay. And Elven accuracy. It's a 28. I get to roll one more time.
Fish for that crit. Fish for that crit.
28 to hit.
28 hits.
Whoa. Did Johnny just get to use Elven accuracy?
Yes, I did.
Yeah, he
Yeah.
did.
What?
7 magical damage, which is abysmally low. I rolled a 1 on my longsword.
So yeah,
Yeah.
that kind of you click your heels, you run up, and you go and pierce it, and you get right through the chain links or whatever, and you stab it right in the bicep, and it just stops talking, turns and looks at you, and just the gleaming light in its eyes just kind of ignite, and we're now in full combat. So
He's so angry.
Do I get my second attack or one attack?
it
So
was
that
one.
has standard
Oh,
action.
yeah. You go ahead. Go ahead.
Okay. Is that also an advantage?
No, the second attack is not at advantage.
Okay. I wasn't sure how multiple attacks per round work.
He's very much aware of you as you stab him the first time.
Yep. 24 to
but
hit.
24 hits.
14
and a
magical.
lot better hit. So he kind of like just looked at you, and then as he's looking at you in that split second, you stab him again, like right in the like nape of the neck or whatever, coming around, and he just growls and it is now actually enraged. So combat
Uh-oh.
proper has started.
Angry.
Yangy.
And then we got the 2 little breeze off in the corner.
Yep. So Doll, you're up.
All right, here we go now. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Do some range finding here. All right. And he is within melee, so that means
Sneaky snack.
sneak snack. I'm making an attack. All right, not an advantage. First shot. Is a 14 hit.
14 does not hit.
Okay, well, let's try a second knife then. It's a 19 hit.
A 19 does hit.
Ooh. Not as potent, but still a good attack. Boop. So that's 21 damage.
Yes. It growls again deeply as you guys really caught it flat-footed. All right, and at the start of Kip's turn, I will need. Let's see, where is it? Did that? Oh, here. To public and I need a wisdom saving throw.
Got it. Saving throw. Good. That's actually pretty good for me. Or I could roll a natural one.
Don't you have your inspiration? Or did
No,
you
I
use
used it
He
before.
used it.
it? No.
So as you're
What?
coming up
Oh,
and
no,
getting
I'm not there.
You're there.
I
You're
can't
not-
even see
you're-
what's
you're
going
not-
on, though.
she can't affect.
She can't see you to use her portent.
No,
Oh, gotcha.
she didn't see
You're not
this
with the
one
line of
coming.
sight. Yeah.
So
Well, I gotta do something cool for a split second.
hold on. So as you stuck the devil with two quick blades, it turns to you, growls and roars, and then as you're getting ready to attack it again, it takes shape of a very familiar face, your betrothed,
Oh, man.
and starts to cry and weep, looking at the wounds that you have inflicted upon her. And it's equivalent to the frightened condition, however. And as a reminder, the frightened condition... Excuse me. I have that right here. Frightened means a creature has disadvantage on ability checks and attack rolls while the source of its fear is in line of sight. The creature can't willingly move closer to the source of fear. So you can be where you're at and you can attack, but it'll be at disadvantage for this roll. And then should you move at all, you won't be able to move closer to it. And it lasts until the end of your turn. So you would. So it's just for this turn.
Gotcha.
But
I mean, I'm frightened. That doesn't mean I fall for the illusion. It's just the flavor with which it frightened me.
You for in all intent purposes, the shock value of seeing a loved one and having an
just
attack
makes
is
your blood freeze
kind
cold.
of it's thrown you off. So it's not like a fear so much frightened as a shocked like.
Oh
Frightened.
no, I'm not worried about the frightened. What I'm worried about is, do I believe this is Kiara, or can I act?
It's
assuming
in
that
the
it is-
split second, you have to question if it is or is not, because what you were looking at, the illusion, was the fiend the illusion, because you know of the. You're kind of trying to justify in your head. So one way or another, you're not aware that it's an illusion. I'll put it that way.
Right.
You're unsure what if it really is her or not. I'm not going to say you buy wholesale into it, but the wisdom save does denote you to a level buying into it. You're unnerved by it.
For all I know, she has died the same as me, so she could be on the Wildhunt. Because she died and I brought her back, so she could also be in the Wildhunt.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know how to treat this, honestly. Can I make a roll to see if I continue attacking or if I run away? I don't. The mechanics are unclear, and I don't know how to proceed with my action.
I mean, I would try to be narratively honest with yourself, because right now you are at least the questioning it. You're more siding on the fact that it is her because of how hard you failed
Right.
it. So if it was a closer one, I'd give you a little bit more leeway. But I think narratively speaking, you can apologize, take a dodge action. You don't have to leave her presence, I wouldn't say.
I know, given her note and the nature of my curse, that I'm gonna have to face her, and it will probably be martially at some point. But I can't bring myself to actually attack her. So I'm going to bonus action Hexblade's Curse,
Okay.
and not, I'm not going to be directly harming her, but I do believe that she's going to intend to kill me, and I don't want that.
And the nature of your relationship. I wasn't gonna bar you from attacking, but I needed you to do something that kind
Yeah.
of narratively made sense to
And
your
then
current mindset.
I will hit with Hex and choose disadvantage on intelligence saves.
Okay.
Or all intelligence-based skills, actually. And then I will take a 5-foot step back and provoke an attack of opportunity.
Okay. Nice thing is, the unnerving mask is the reaction. So, your beloved does not swing at you, but just kind of gently weeps at the wound.
Oh, wait, I couldn't do Hex. That's a bonus action.
Why couldn't you do Hex?
It's a bonus action, and so is Hexblade's Curse.
Oh yeah, both are. Yeah.
So I will do Hex and not Hexblade's Curse.
Okay.
All right, and then I will wait. Oh, my turny thing is way the fuck up there, isn't it?
Okay.
You can
Yeah.
take the dodge action.
Yeah, I will take the dodge action.
Yes. All right. The her form kind of starts to evaporate and go back to the devil, who is now laughing maniacally at you, and will take 2 attacks at you at disadvantage because you are dodging. Does an 18 hit?
It does not.
And does a 25 hit?
A
Or
25
28.
does hit.
Sorry, I'm sorry. Oh, no, it's at disadvantage, so 25.
25 does hit.
Okay. So you'll take 10 slashing. Yeah, okay, I have it. So it did it right. So 10 slashing, 7 piercing, and then
Okay.
and then you are grappled.
Okay. Take 15 cold damage.
Yeah, because it is a melee attack, even though it's at range. You said 10, so it will.
15 cold damage. I'm a warlock, so it's always cast at the highest level.
Sorry, excuse me. I was trying not to burp. It does seem to take a reduced amount of that.
Yep. I figured. Fiends and cold damage.
Mm-hmm. You are grappled,
Okay.
and you're no longer feared because it was till the end of your turn, so I didn't put the marker on that, but I will put
Gotcha.
a net on that. And then okay. So until the grapple ends, the target is restrained. So a couple notes. Restrained. Do you want me to read out that one real quick to you?
Sure.
Okay, so you're grappled, but specifically grappled speed becomes 0, can't benefit from any bonuses to its speed. And restrained specifically means a restrained creature is 0 speed, no bonus to its speed. Attack rolls against the creature are at advantage, and the creature's attack rolls have disadvantage. The creature has disadvantage on dex saving throws.
Got it.
Okay. And let's see here. All right, and I think that is it. Yep, sorry. I'm just double checking a couple things, but that will be its turn. V, you're up.
All right, let's see what all the fuss is about. 30. And let's do. I feel like asking if it's got metal on is redundant because how he's probably not gonna be hurt by fire.
He is very much wearing a bunch of chains, which are metal, but
No, I know.
considering the nature of its creature type and where it's at,
No, I know.
you are.
I know.
V, were you teleporting party members with you?
Fuck, yeah, I guess I did forget I was gonna do that. Alright, so let's do this, because I gotta redo it. No, wrong thing. It's better, okay. So I will. I have to burn a reaction. Alright, so I will burn that. Feet. Oh shit. Alright, yeah, no. I'll teleport right exactly where I'm at. 'Cause that's the only way that Gale, Brynthir, and Mara will be able to teleport to a spot they can see within 30 feet. That burns my reaction, and then I'll do 1, 4, 5. I think I was there. Range for that.
Music's not too overpowering, is it? I'm trying
No.
to turn it down
No,
a
you're
little
good.
bit. Okay.
I just can't decide if I want to Dissonant Whispers or just Mock. I think the last time I used Dissonant Whispers and it ran off, it wasn't good, so I will just use Vicious Mock.
And I am grappled, so it will drag me along with it.
Yeah.
All right, wisdom save. And you said intelligence was the stat that got hexed, right?
Correct.
That wouldn't have been at disadvantage, so a 16 would have passed.
Motherfucker. Okay.
All right. Anything else?
No, that is all I can do. Yes, that's all I can do.
All right. Oh, did I get rid of the initiative order?
I can't
Wait a
see it.
minute. Oh, well, no, needs it beats it, so it still beats it.
Should the others move their tokens up around V?
No, it's 30 feet from where they can see, so they can move 30 feet to a square they're able to see.
Gotcha.
Can we move now? Or on our turn?
I think it's on V's reaction, which V spent. I think.
It's a reaction. So I think you guys can move now, but that also, I believe, eats your reaction too.
All right. So you are all done, and it's Gale's turn. Was Gale using the reaction to move?
Yeah, that's my teleport.
Okay.
Then. Meow. Movement. And attack. Because fuck this demon, that's why.
Mm-hmm.
All
Hold
right.
on one sec.
Yes?
Where were you when you came in? After your teleport?
I was. Right there.
Give me a wisdom save.
Son of a biscuit.
Just so move yourself back, please,
God damn it.
to where you were, because that was prior to the start of your turn, because that was a reaction. So start of your turn.
But it says when he can see it. She started her turn around the corner and then
No, she
teleported
didn't.
as a reaction.
No, because I teleported as part of Sean's reaction.
She
Oh,
used
he
her
said you had
reaction
to
on
use your
Sean's turn.
reaction. Okay.
So as you come around and blink into existence next to V, you look up and you see the image of...
There's nobody that she's afraid of. I'm sorry.
It's not necessarily afraid of. It's unnerved. So we're gonna say you see, let's see here. One of the creature's departed loved ones or a bitter enemy. Who would
ranger
you
boy?
consider a bitter enemy?
She doesn't have any.
I think the
The general would be like the closest one.
Yeah. You know what? I mean, I think it's gonna be, I was gonna pick the general. You see the general there. And it is, you don't have to be, you have the frightened condition, which doesn't mean that you're fearful of them, but you're it's called unnerving mask. So you are under the frightened condition, but not afraid, if that makes sense. It's really off-putting that you would see the general here of all places. And like, it kind of fucks with your head, like, is he in league with fiends? What, like, I knew something was wrong or whatever, but in the end, it leaves you in the frightened condition. So you're not going to be able to move closer. You can still attack at disadvantage, but you also cannot approach closer this turn.
Does a 20 hit?
Javelin 20 does... you're throwing it through your teammate, like, direct line.
Ah, son of a... Yeah.
Are
I
there
would
rules
not...
in 5e for throwing through melee?
You would act as cover, because she's trying to avoid you while still hitting, so it increases the AC, but not nearly enough to not make that a hit. So it still hits. It was partial cover, so I was given a +2 to the AC. 5. Yeah,
I
you
can't
stick.
smite at range, so...
Yeah, you stick it. It doesn't look like it does nearly as much, but it's got a javelin in it. Because that's not a magical javelin, if I'm not mistaken, correct?
Oh, I wish it was.
Yeah, I know. All right.
You also have a second attack.
I do. I guess I'll throw another javelin.
Go for
That's all
it.
I can do.
That will, however, not hit.
Oh, that's fine.
So, fall short. You're trying to avoid hitting Kip. And,
Yep.
Yep. All right. Next up. The fire elementals are kind of just looking at the situation and looking to you, Kip.
You stay out of this, Fireface.
And, give me a charisma based, either persuasion, performance, deception, intimidation. Like, they're looking to you to non-verbally give them some cue as to if you have anything to offer for their assistance.
I'll do a persuasion and just be like, we have no quarrel with you. We're here to remove this blight from your home.
You can roll it advantage because you did not attack any of the creatures in the
26.
Oh yeah, they're like, cool. They kind of sink a little bit more into the lava, and the fire equivalent of popcorn watching the drama unfold.
Yeah. Be like, we're not going to help, but we're not going to incinerate.
I mean, there's not much they can help. You know that this is likely a fire immune chain devil, and there's a reason that they get enslaved by devils all the time. So they're like, can't really help you, but we're not going to make this harder for you.
Thank God.
All right, Mara. In fact, I'll leave it to just the fire elementals stay on just one turn.
Is Brunthir not gonna do anything?
Oh, I thought I had him on there. You know what? He must have rolled. Here, oh, I see what happened. Okay. I gotta pull his sheet up separately and turn off to roll to GM. He goes after you, so.
Okay, right.
He rolled a 7. Here, I'll see if I can put him back in there. I'm getting a 21 now. Oh, poor guy. 7 was his original roll. Let's. Yeah.
Oh no!
All right, there we go. Mara.
Okay. Mm. Okay, here seems good. I'm gonna cast Mind Spike. Or no, I'm sorry, not that. Because I don't have that. Like Tasha's Mind Whip.
Far superior spell. Go for it. What's the range on that one?
Oh, it is.
I'm pretty sure it's 60, so I think you're safe.
Well, it's 90 for the spell, and I can cast it a lot further than that.
Yeah, that's right. Go for it. You might.
Spell sniper.
Yeah, you're good from where you're at. You can go for it. Kick it off.
Yep. Because with spell sniper, she ignores anything but hard cover.
No, it wasn't that. I wasn't sure if she had line of sight, if the rocks
Gotcha.
were blocking it, because she can't overcome that. But yeah. Tasha's Mind Whip. Can you ping that spell?
Spell sniper's so fucking good.
Mm-hmm. Okay, it's gonna be a intelligence check, which will be a straight roll because it has magic resistance. So normally has advantage, but you made it disadvantage, so it'll be a normal.
I did a good thing.
Yes, you did. Ooh. So it'll take 4 psychic damage, because I think it's still... if you want to ping the show spell description, I think it's half damage. And it doesn't have...
Motherfucker.
Yeah, it doesn't have the other effect. Yeah.
If it had a 14 instead,
can't
would it
believe you
fail
did
that save? Right?
If it rolled a 14, it would fail that save, correct.
I'm going to spend a 410.
Very smart, Porton. All right. So it'll take the full 8.
Suck it, nerd.
And now you can see on a failed save, so it took the damage. It cannot take a reaction until the end of its next turn. Moreover, on its next turn, it must choose whether it gets a move, an action, or a bonus action. It only gets one of the 3. So,
And that means it can't fear us.
Huh?
That means it can't fear us.
Correct.
Nice, Mara.
All right.
I'm trying to scroll back up because I'm done.
All done?
Yeah.
All right, Brunthir 5. 10. Did Brunthir have the teleportation effect also?
Yes.
Okay,
Everybody was within range.
Yeah,
like,
so
all-
we'll start there. So 5, 10, 15, 25, 30. He'll get right there, and he'll
Hello.
say what's up?
Once he gets up to me, I'm also going to mention to him that we're not attacking the fire creatures because they're leaving us alone.
Oh, good to know. And he will launch a crossbow bolt, which will unfortunately miss, but was not at max damage. So, oh, I take that back. It did not reflect the blessing, and he hits. I forgot the blessing you guys gave him earlier. Gave him a +1 and made his weapon attacks magical, so he does 12 piercing damage right in the
Nice.
throat of the damn devil.
all right.
Thunk! Sinks right in, choking the devil a little bit. And he's like, ah, got him. All right.
I send over Mind Link. V, do not heat metal on this thing.
All right. I am going to go ahead and use steady aim and throw a kniffy knife.
Okay. So add advantage.
Hey!
Crit!
Oh, crunchy.
By the way, that last crossbow bolt did bloody the devil.
Let me. I remember there being something wrong with my sneak attack crit. Give me 1 second to make sure that's all. Okay, it's good. Bloop.
Okay. Whew. Wait a minute.
Why is that?
That is not right. That's
That's not
96.
Why-
all right,
what's
so
going
I'll
on
take
here?
the 3d6 from the first one and then the first 3 numbers from the second one, which unfortunately is
Why is that rolling 66?
yeah.
Well, it is 66 because of the sneak attack.
Yeah, but it wouldn't
Why is it-
have. It shouldn't have 3d6
Oh,
plus.
I see what it did.
Yeah.
I see why it did that. Okay.
So we'll do 8 plus another 8. So 16 sneak and another 9. So 16, 9. It's 25 damage.
Zoop.
Thwap. Oh, that really. He's looking fucked up. Like, there's something coming out of his ears and nose and eyes. He is having a hard time.
And that's all I can do.
Okay. Kip, you are restrained.
And I cannot move. My speed is 0, correct?
Correct. It is 0.
Okay, I'm gonna bonus action Hexblade's Curse this guy.
Okay.
And I'm going to attempt to Eldritch Blast him, which I believe is at disadvantage.
It is at disadvantage, yes.
And he is hexed. Okay.
Yeah, he's hexed, and now Hexblade Curse is applied. Oh,
18 is my lowest.
that hits?
Okay, that's first beam.
Okay.
And he takes that force damage.
Plus, I think a d6 or something of necrotic.
Yes.
And
So-
a curse also, too. So that's another 7. So 14 damage total.
Yep. And second blast. Also at disadvantage.
Does
9.
not hit.
Yep.
All right, so
All right.
14 total, right?
Yes.
Ooh. He is barely holding on, guys. All right. Also, I forgot to roll this. At the start of your turn, Kip, you should have taken a
3d6.
I'm trying to read it. 2d6 piercing damage, so 10 damage.
Okay. Taken.
All right. And then
Ow.
it's going to, as its action, well, part of its action for its multi-attack. So let me get these out. This is all it can do. So, where? I'm on the wrong level. And then we want to be on this level. And then it would normally be on where you're at, but we'll put it above you. And then... Okay. So... The devil makes... One, two, okay. All right. So these are good there, I think. And then it doesn't say they get a move action, so I'm gonna. They're animated. Yeah. So okay, I moved the one that was. Oh, this one should be there. Okay. And Kip, I think it'll be 3 attacks on you because only one of the chains is close enough. So, at advantage. 19.
Meets it beats.
Okay, so that's another 20 damage.
Okay.
And 27
That hits.
for another 19.
Okay. I am at -10.
All right, and the other one would technically be a grappling, so it cannot attack with that third one. Okay, so only 2. One extra, and then the one that's grappling. Yep. All right, and it cannot move because it is spiked. So, your turn, V. You have seen Kip get lashed by several chains and go limp while still twined up in the Chain Devil's chain. What do you do? You don't have to put -10, by the way, Kip. It's just 0.
Okay.
There's no.
I thought there was a massive damage rule.
There is, but it would have had to been half. Like you would have had to take more than half your health remaining on the hit. So, but you're now at 0.
Oh, I did. I was at 9, and then I took 19.
Yeah.
So
But-
that was more than half of my health remaining.
No. Max health.
Okay.
So when you hit 0, you would have had to take over 20 some odd extra damage for
Gotcha.
it to be an insta. Yeah. All right, but you recover 14.
Holy shit.
1 second. No. Alright. Well, anyways. Alright, so yeah, I smack you in the back of the head and tell you to get up. Then as a bonus action, bardic bullshit 6. Oh fuck, I think that's good.
Oh, I can move the chains, but I wouldn't have been able to move them because they move with the Chain Devil's movement. And I am ruling that Tasha's Mind Whip would mean he can just take the action to attack with them, but could not move them. So
Gotcha.
double extra awesome with that.
And I am,
spell.
if I am correct, I am stuck in prone until I'm ungrappled.
Correct. You are currently grappled in the machine.
Because my speed is 0, so I can't even stand back up.
No, it's heinous to be restrained grappled. Somebody else can spend their turn to try to break you free. It is a DC 14 strength check.
I'll just kill him.
Yeah.
Alright, so I'm going to use. Okay, fine.
Does Hex or Hexblade Curse drop? Is it a concentration at all? I forget.
Hex is concentration, yes.
Okay, so Hex is gone, but I think Hexblade Curse stays.
Yes.
Okay.
Oh,
What
no,
was that,
it ends if I'm incapacitated.
Okay.
So it would have dropped, and then I popped right back up.
Yep.
Yep. So no curse healing for me.
Oh.
Done. 2 points of temporary health, and you have +1 to your AC, and you can move 10 feet farther if you get to the chance to move.
Gotcha.
I think that is all of the oh my god, I'm helping I can do.
Gotcha. All right, Gale, you're up.
No.
I smell a smite.
When's the effects of Tasha's Mind Whip finish? It's I think at your turn, right?
I think it said the end of his next
Oh,
turn.
next turn. So yeah, he does. He still doesn't have a reaction, is what that means. So, wait,
He does.
he does. Give me a wisdom save.
My God.
Is that both of us?
No, just Gale.
Okay.
He was not prepared. He did not think you were bad, but I mean, the paladin.
Sorry, that'd be a 22.
You're good. So yeah, he tries to like cop out the general's image again, and you're like not even having it. It doesn't even take hold, and you're already charging.
First attack miss. I don't know why that's rolling with advantage. Does the 24 hit?
24 hits.
Um,
There's a strong chance if you put some.
how
Stank on
fucked
this.
up does he look?
He looks. Really
I'm just
fucked.
debating if I want to use my smite as a second level.
He looks fucked up, but it took a lot to get him fucked up. He's tanked a ton of damage already.
He's a fiend, so you could play it conservative and go just a first level
Because you're already getting the extra.
So yeah, it'd be 3d8.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
You'd have to roll pretty low to
Yeah.
not
So
finish this.
there's the regular damage.
Okay.
So 21.
Yep. Where are you aiming? How are you doing this?
every single fiend.
I think I just
a
I
running
think
trope.
Gil's
I think
just
I
a
just-
fiend kill stealer.
before I run at him, since I'm standing next to Brent there, I just sort of grin at him and it'd be like, let's try some good old tricks again. And I get there and I just vault up and just swing my sword and decapitate him.
I love it. So, Gale, you shake off the image of the general and charge past Brunther, looking back, kind of winking at him, going back to the classics. Your sword ignites in holy light as it blinds the Chain Devil for just a moment. Well, permanently, really, because you cleave his head right off, and all the chains, including the ones around Kip, all go limp as you have defeated the Chain Devil rather promptly. Excellent job, guys.
Let's get
Thank
the fuck
you.
out of here.
Thank you for the heal, V.
Don't forget the head.
Oh
Uh,
yeah, I
I'm,
grab
act-
his head.
I'm actually going to grab the corpse and toss it over my shoulder and bring it with.
All right. The fire elementals are content to just kind of like the equivalent of a elemental golf clap. It's like, oh,
I like these guys.
kind of a roaring, like, good job.
I'm just going to peek around real quick before we leave the chamber, in case there's any looty loot.
No.
Okay.
Volcanoes and fire elementals aren't materialistic. It's not the natural. It's not like this was the Chain Devil's lair or anything.
I wasn't sure if his chains were worth anything.
I mean, you can grab them. They look like pretty mundane. When they de-animated, the spiky bits that kind of protruded from them all like go back in, and it seems to have been an effect that the Chain Devil
What-
had. These
What
look like
trophy
mundane
were we
chains.
supposed to collect from him?
The head. I got it.
Okay, you got it. All right.
And I'm dragging the body. They're basically pig iron, then, I'm guessing.
Yeah, pretty much.
Alright.
Hi, Nemo.
Did you need my help?
Nemo, would it be okay if I got on your back?
Run there. Are you coming?
Yep. I'm still in shock. It's weird seeing something that happened to you happen to something else, but
Gale, is it alright with you and Nemo if I got on his back?
Yeah, that's fine with me. I don't think he would complain.
I'll look to Nemo for permission before hopping on.
that's what I'm here for, friend. You look like you've seen the wrong end of deer hooves.
Oh, I got my ass kicked. And I'll throw the corpse onto the Nemo's back and hop on.
Can you control Nemo?
Nope.
Could you? Okay.
but I'm following his
Is
course.
someone else moving me?
Oh, I was. I'm sorry. My
Okay.
apologies.
That's fine. Every time I went to do it, it moved on its own.
You're using your mind, Michelle.
Hey, that's my job.
All right. Congratulations, all.
Hooray!
You have completed the second hunt, and we will bring you back to the bar. And a couple of adjustments need to be made.
Uh-oh.
Ooh. Looks a little empty in here.
Oh.
There we go.
I'm gonna.
I don't like how that looks.
I'm gonna actually head out to the barn near Nemo and start seeing if there's anything from this corpse I can use the harvesting kit on.
Oh yeah, there totally is.
I turned the head in wherever. I'm
Oh
assuming
yeah.
to Zaraj.
As you had left the volcano and came in, the head is no longer in your possession. Similar to
Okay.
how the tails disappeared upon entry.
Okay.
And Brunthir is like, hell to the yeah, like excited, like goes up to
Spring
the
break, I believe in you.
yeah, goes up to the bar and is like, kind of, we killed the chain devil. I even actually helped with it. It wasn't like I was just not pulling my weight.
Yeah, he actually just scored a pretty meaty hit on it.
He hit harder than I did on a single hit. So yeah.
That motherfucker had one shot and he made it count.
That's all he needed. He tagged it. He got credit for the kill.
All of our accidental strategy was like integral to that succeeding.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, I'm gonna curl up in Nemo's stable and take a short rest before I start butchering this demon.
Not a bad call. Not a bad call.
Is there a demon outside or something? What's happening?
Oh, it's still the volcano music.
Oh, yep.
Oh.
Let me change it. We'll go to. That's too. I'm gonna. There we go.
Little chipper for the Tavern of the Damned.
Yeah,
Actually,
too chipper.
if I'm gonna short rest, I'm gonna do it in the bar because maybe V will sing.
Yeah. All right.
That's
so
using your noggin.
let's see here. Shortly after you guys kind of come back and Brunthir's really up in spirits and everything,
After a short rest, I can regain a psionic die.
we get a couple of others that re-enter.
Of course. I'm not sitting at their fucking table. Ugh.
Man, I was hoping it was the adventurers, but we couldn't be so lucky.
Kind of look around and they kind of sneer at Mara and just kind of shuffle into the corner over here.
He smiles and waves.
I fucking give them the stink eye as they walk in.
Mara's just like, hello!
I do that thing where I like scratch my eye but flip them off at the same time.
Let's not piss off people that can interfere in our hunts. Maybe.
But that's the beauty of it. We're planning on interfering with their next hunt.
No, we're not.
I was.
The older looking drow looks up at Zaraj and's like, "Is that all of them? Are we allowed to go on hunt number 3?" And Zaraj kind of looks up. Nah, the last group is still midst battle. And you all kind of can do what you like.
What does Song of Rest do for me, V?
You get an extra D6. Well, I'll just do this. You get an extra D6 whenever you heal with your hit die.
Okay.
Mm.
Okay, and then
Woohoo.
a...
You smell of brimstone. Were you fighting a devil?
Hey, Chain Fiend.
Oh. In my youth, though it would have been a very, interesting time. Did you take the chains with you?
If you brought the whole dang body, right?
Yeah, I grabbed everything, but I just didn't think the chains were worth anything, but I grabbed them.
You grabbed the ones that were on him, but I think there were piles of pig iron chains that you probably
Oh,
left.
no. I didn't grab the animated ones. I grabbed the
Yeah,
ones on
just
his
the ones
body.
that were he was wielding. Oh, careful about using those in the bedroom, lass, because they tend to have bad juju left on them.
I'm sorry. What? What?
You
Nope.
heard him.
Nope.
Not drunk
Nope.
enough for
Not
this
touching
conversation.
that. Nope. Nana?
Hmm.
I don't suppose you'd like to lend a hand dismembering this fiend?
Do I get to keep it?
How about we split the parts?
Put her up on the table.
I'll toss it up on the table because I know for a fact that she likes keeping body parts.
Mm-hmm. You'll get to roll at advantage, and it'll take you half the time when you want to do the harvest check.
Sure. Let me know when I can do that.
You,
Or, I might not want to do it between hunts, actually. Because we don't know how much time we have. I guess I could start.
Yeah, I mean, it's gonna take you less than an hour because it's a
Oh,
humanoid-sized creature, so it's medium size. So
Oh, yeah, it's not an Odiug.
no.
And that's an advantage.
Correct.
Da-da, da-da-da-da-da. 23.
Yeah, you succeed. Let me get you your
Whack and
your
smack
goodies.
and
Feel free to
hacking.
kind of talk amongst yourselves if you want a little bit while I pull this up.
Guys, just hear meat cleaver sounds from the kitchen.
Chunk, chunk.
Talk just a little bit louder.
Nada, you could have warned me that they have fucking bile ducts.
Oh, all creatures have bile ducts.
It's right in my fucking eye.
Oh, that's good. It'll help you next time you get ash in your eye. Yeah.
I wasn't calling you out, Mara. I was calling out the other seer who foretold my existence.
Oh, well, I hate to break it to you, but I dream about that too. So you can pretend that doesn't happen if you want.
At least you'll look at my. At least you'll like, look at my face. At least you know what I look like.
Yes, that is true.
Nada, for this bitch, you just want to grab that half of the rib cage, I'll grab the other, and we'll just wishbone it?
Sure. I usually just use the cleaver, and then she just smashes the pelvis like in half with one swipe.
I'm so glad there's not much eating going on in this tavern, because I can hear way too much of what's going on in the back room.
Sounds like someone should have high-fived on that one.
God, that fucking wolf howl gets me every time.
Right, that's what you're able to get pretty quickly. Nana's like, I want the eyes. What do you want?
What, are we just going in turn?
Yeah.
Fucking mask. That mask
Bye.
is terrifying.
I think I'll take the mask.
Oh, I don't want that foul thing. Go for it.
What, do you think it'll sell well?
Oh, sure.
Aye.
I just
can't
don't.
imagine.
I don't need masks. Why cover this? And she kind of just gestures to her very old, wrinkly face.
Why in fucking deed, Nana? You're beautiful.
You want to split? One chain, one vial?
Hey, that seems fair.
All right. So then you'll get a devil mask, one chain, and one vial of devil blood.
Levi.
Yeah,
Actually, I'll just post these into the Discord.
just do that.
Easier that way. So I'll come out with the mask and see if Mara would be willing to identify it. Unless I innately know what it does during the
Nana
choppy.
Poo Poo told you, like, oh, you fought this thing. Did you see one of your loved ones or an enemy?
I did.
Both.
Oh, this does the very same thing. It creates a shell around you that basically will project a fearsome foe or a beloved lost one. Quite good in battle, I suppose. I mean, you
Aye.
would know, yes.
Hey, I think I'll hang on to that. Are there any negatives? Is it touched other than using something from a hill spawn?
No, I mean we sanitized it. You saw that she was kind of scrubbing things down and everything. No,
All
just
right.
a magical mask at this point.
Well,
I mean, it is known to be a devil mask, so like it's not going to be bad for you as much as socially wearing it around might get you some looks.
aye, but heading into battle, that's a different matter.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Well, thank you, Nana. It's been a pleasure seeing you again.
Oh, of course.
And I'll head back in and sit down with my group.
Mm-hmm. At around this time, three familiar faces rejoin the tavern. They look relatively in good health. The tiefling looks like they've seen the wrong side of a hammer, though. Like, in fact, you're pretty sure one of their horns is slightly either cracked or dented. You're not 100% sure. They do not look to be very happy. They're cursing about something along the lines of "fuck the Underdark." Why is it always gotta be those stupid ass cave troll type wannabe things? Who uses a stick mallet tree? Blah 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 blah.
Kip starts hyperventilating. Huh? The Underdark? Aye, we can do that for our third one.
That's fine with me.
That is okay.
I do not think we should help another party.
No.
Well, this would, from what Zaraj said, this will likely be equally as hard.
Right,
Sure.
which is why I'm saying
We don't want to be harder.
Yeah. Brunthir comes up to you all and is like, if you don't mind, I'm gonna be bowing out for after this. I think I've had my fill of the hunt. 2 successful hunts on my first try. I'm pretty sure my slate is clean. And
Hey.
I appreciate all your assistance, and I'll think fondly of you in the afterlife.
Hedge your bets,
Down-
friend. Also, if we encounter your boy, I'll impart your words to him.
Let him know that this his pa fell a beast of devilish comport and saved the land and all that. I ended a hero.
we'll tell
Um,
great tales of your deeds.
Thank you, lass.
We'll raise a glass in your honor, Brunthir.
Yes. Well,
Enjoy your
glass.
afterlife.
It better be a
Uh,
stein, a mug, a barrel.
Kipple kind of lock
The
eyes
whole
with him
damn
as
bar,
he's-
Brunthir.
The whole
as he's
damn
walking
bar.
damn bar.
Kipple lock eyes with him as he's walking out, and he's like, and more importantly, Brunthir, you redeemed yourself in your own eyes, eh?
I feel good about the beyond at this point.
Good. No one can take that away from you.
With that, he'll kind of nod, bow, and step out the door and kind of discorporate in a shimmering light.
It occurs to me that he might be the smarter one.
Um,
V, how do you feel about using chains?
You're asking me how I feel about using chains?
Hey,
I mean, we're not going to judge, but
it's martial, so if you can use a rapier, I assume you can use this. It's
it's
just a thought. You can do the same thing that it did to me if you wield this.
2d6. That's actually pretty damn good, to be honest.
It's kind of like a whip. If a whip was on steroids and on fire.
Well, I mean, the main thing is, like, I'm usually, keeping you alive.
Hey. Well, if not, then we can find someone to sell it to. I feel like the town guard might be interested in this since it, grapples and restrains the target.
honestly, Kip, it might be a good weapon for you then, being a bounty hunter.
That's true. As much as I don't like using anything but Dulcinea, it might not be a bad thing for me to keep in the bag, so to speak.
I mean, it's not a simple weapon, so I don't really have a proficiency with it. So
All right.
I will pass.
Yeah, I was about to say bards usually have pretty specific
I'll hang on to it. I
proficiencies.
definitely won't imbue it. I think Dulcinea would have strong fucking words about that. And by strong words, I mean I'd probably drop dead. Nick, I'm going to begin the process of attuning to the mask.
okay. Yeah, you can actually do it over your short rest.
Cool.
Yeah. So if everyone's taking one more short rest, I think did we said the first free long rest and then you had 2 short rests you could take? If I'm not mistaken, or
I think we could take a short rest in between each session, but we only got one long rest.
one
Yeah, I
free
thought it
long
was
rest.
okay.
You could take
We get
another
one
one,
short.
but it's
You gotta
with,
roll those dice.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Nick, for the mask, should I just add that as a custom spell so that I can ping the effect?
Yeah,
I use
you can. So what I usually do with magical items is I put them in the section with the feats and stuff, and
Okay.
that's how I make it a custom instead of a custom spell because that eats up spell slots sometimes.
Gotcha.
You can just ping it as a as you would a feat.
Gotcha. All right.
I won't benefit from a short rest until we have a long rest.
Don't you get some spells back at your level on a short rest?
Only once.
Yeah.
Well, I'm game for whatever. Do we want to take a long rest then?
I'd wager if we were trying to do the whole thing, push one more and then do a long rest.
That's kind of where my head is as well.
Because if the last 2 are going to be even harder than these first 3, we could try to get the last 2 with as many resources as we can have our hands on.
Mm-hmm.
I am a bit banged up, so I'll have to be a wee bit more conservative on this fight.
All right.
Don't you have a health potion?
I do. Do I want to use it now?
Up to you.
Yeah, Nick, I'm gonna chug that health potion.
You can
Just
do that. I also remember that just those are usually good for picking people up in emergencies.
Yeah. That's
'Cause-
what I was saving it for.
We're gonna rest after this, right?
Yeah. So
I
I'll
mean,
just
I
be
can-
conservative.
I can pray over you.
I know the second we do that, we're going to end up desperately needing it. So I'll be conservative. I'll be fine.
Okay.
Hang on a tick. Hi, Nana.
Yes.
Would it be impropriety to request if you could potentially give me a wee bit of healing as a companion of the Archheart's Chosen?
I think I could. You have to compliment me.
Nana, one of the things that I love about you the most is your stellar personality.
Give me just a persuasion check with that.
Sure.
You don't fail.
I'm also
You did
being
also call her beautiful.
I know. Yeah.
I'm
also
aware.
being honest because Nana's personality is fucking awesome. Not a fan of the name, but she doesn't seem to mind. 11.
No, you just needed to beat 10, so you're good. You know what, honey?
Give
If you
me
don't mind me
compliments.
giving you a big old smooch on the cheek, I think I can do something for you.
You have my enthusiastic consent, Nana.
Oh, that's always fun.
Okay, leaning back towards less enthusiastic, but you still have my consent.
you, she does kind of wrap her arms around you and gives your tush a little honk as she squeezes your cheek. Just a tasteful honk, not like a...
Nana!
You were enthusiastic. But, let's see here. Hey, Cure Wounds is a D8, V. I don't have it, like, on the fly quick, so... Is it...
Yes. 1 sec.
Or is it 2d8 or 1d8 at level 1?
There you go. I just linked it for you.
Thank you,
yeah,
1d8.
1d8.
Okay, so you're getting 3d8 plus 1. No, plus spellcasting modifier. All right, give me 1 second.
Plus 25. What the fuck,
Nana.
Nana?
Oh, shit. Don't fuck with Nana. 4d8. All right. So you get 13.
Fuck yes. Thank you, Nana. I appreciate
Oh.
it.
Very welcome.
For the Chain Devil Chain, does that have reach? Or
Yeah.
treat it as a melee?
No, I mean, it's a melee, but it has reach. Chains have reach.
Okay.
Reach 10.
Range 10 foot. Okay.
That- I
Got
mean,
that
he
out
was
of the-
he was hitting you with the
What's
he was
the,
hitting you
what's
10
the
feet
weight on
away.
that?
So
Weight on that, I'm assuming, is pretty hefty.
chain is 10 pounds. It's 10-foot chain, 10 pounds.
Got it. All right. I will go out and join my companions.
All right. Up to you guys. I know it's 10 o'clock. I am ready for another round. It would be kind of just a straight another similar fight if you're willing to start it or not. I don't know.
I'm game if everybody else is.
We can do one more.
Sure.
Okay.
I'm good.
You got to pick your biome. You've got Underdark, you've got
Underdark,
snow,
Underdark,
and you got
Underdark.
forest.
Underdark. Underdark.
Apparently, Kip really wants to go to the Underdark.
We'll all be useful there, won't we? We can all see in the dark now. Well,
Yeah. Plus, I'd be a little worried going to the Underdark much
much later.
deeper into this thing. Yeah.
I don't want to run into a fucking beholder or what are those tentacle-faced brain fucks called?
Mind Flayer.
Yeah, that.
Mind players aren't the issue. It's those dragons that they've been hijacking recently. That's a real issue.
Yes, you can, Mara. I used 2 short rests, I believe, so I'm gonna quick notate that.
Well,
All right.
I guess to the Underdark we go once we can go on another hunt.
Do we want to extend a meal to anybody this time, or are we basically done with that?
Can we extend a meal to ourselves? Probably not.
I asked we can, but that would be eating something from the Fey realm.
Good point.
There's something problem with eating something from Fae?
Yeah.
It's
Maybe.
it's one of the ways they
They
well,
get you?
Kip Dal looks at you and just smiles.
what?
That's how they get you.
Kip is completely oblivious.
Is there
It's the
something wrong with eating?
Illuminati.
Dalrion has simply asked, "Is there something wrong with eating something from a Fae?" and is now smiling at you.
No, but contrary to my experience, the things from the Fae are usually, mind-blowingly addictively good, and then there's your cooking.
Yes, I know it's on a whole new, another level. Thank you.
Hey, so the next time we run into a chain devil, you can just slide it a bowl of your porridge, and we can skip the fight entirely.
It would be so thankful, wouldn't it? Anyways,
That's a word.
All right. Raj, are we able to go on a third hunt yet? Has everyone?
Oh, everyone's back. I usually was giving I think some of them are going to be resting.
Resting.
If you wish to start your third hunt, you can do so. I offer again, any of the patrons can petition for blessings, if you wish to grant them, but, I don't think anyone asked you well, no, the dwarf lad asked you. Was there anybody else you wish to bless?
I'm gonna just make eye contact with the trio and the cleric.
And the tiefling kind of looks at you and is like wants to ask but feels awkward because the other two don't seem to need it, but she very much got the wrong side of it. And so okay.
Are you gonna give it to her?
Hey,
Okay, good.
And she looks to enthusiastically and profusely thank you and begins to eat.
And I'll look at her companions.
They kind of shrug like, nah.
Nah, fuck it.
Yeah.
We're too good for the Dragonborn's probably like, I'll go back to eating silverware.
Right, yeah. I'm no hungry.
All right, so we go. Actually, Gail, can you give me the a wee boop?
Sure. Like how we and how big?
Dude, like like you're trying to unpoison someone.
Okay. I will. My antlers will flare up, and I will use
Gail,
5.
we're in public.
I have no choice. I did not choose this life.
The
Heal
horny
for,
life chose Gail.
heal for 5.
Thank
They're
you.
antlers, not horn. I will yell. They are antlers.
Okay, bye.
just sounds like another word for horns to me.
Thank you, Gail. Bye.
I heard you talking about the Underdark. That's that your
Sounds like.
choice for your third hunt?
Yes.
Do you wish to be hindering anyone? He kind of hushes his voice a little bit. There were murmurs that the Drow lads wanted to hinder you, but the Underdark is safe. That was their first hunt. They cannot.
That works for me then. If the trio comes after us, I'm going to be so pissed. Actually, could we? I just kind of want to intuit. We've been listening to people talk. Has it seemed like everybody's done the Underdark, so we might be safe from hindrance?
You can give me a perception check.
Sure. Because I'm also worried about the 2 cultists.
Okay.
17?
One second.
Sure.
All right, sorry. the trio has already done the Underdark. The adventurers just got back from the Underdark on their second one, and that's it. There's been no clamoring. Um, the cultists have been very hushed whispers, but haven't really spoken at all about where they've gone.
So over the mind link, I'll just be like, okay, so we have to assume that someone is going to try to fuck with us at some point.
Oh, I'm sure they wouldn't do that.
True. But I mean, look at it this way. If, again, worst case scenario, unless they directly attack us, them fucking with our hunt does nothing other than waylay our progress. Like, it
Except they could kill us.
that's what I'm saying. Unless they directly attack us.
Well, I just wanted to drive that home. But all right, let's
Mhm.
get going where the getting's good. Kip's gonna antsy pants in front of the door. Oh, so I should mention, this is again over the mind link. I've never actually been to the Underdark.
You're so excited to go for a place that you've never seen? Is this
I-
like a tourist destination for you?
No, my ma, before I lost her, told me stories. I've always wanted to go, but I was about as far from the Underdark as you could possibly get on land. I was in a wee coastal village too small to have a name.
Hmm.
Lots of fishing and not much else.
I am a little nervous about this, and I'm nervous about everything from here on out. But that fight could have been a lot worse, and we made it through pretty.
I think after this we should at least entertain the possibility that we call 3 hunts good for the year.
Okay.
I know the pot of gold at the end of the rainbow is that wish, but it won't do us any good if we die.
I agree.
All right. So, Underdark it is. Is there anything you want to know about what's going on?
What the target of the hunt? Yeah, whatever you can give us in a briefing.
Yeah. So, uh, I think this one was a similar issue you found yourselves into the volcano with. You have fiend. No, not fiend. Oh, not the Underdark for this hunt. They took care of that the last one. No, I think this one, and he kind of he checks his like little journal. Ah, I see. There is a cave entrance to the Underdark near some dwarven mountains that strata the line between this world and the next. It's a in between situation in the Underdark. I think you are doing. It is not a beholder. It is not a dragon. It is a abomination of the two. Rather heinous aberration, I believe. I think it's called an eye drake. I don't know if I wrote that down right.
Yeah, that sounds terrible.
Think beholder and think dragon had baby. That's
Sounds
yes. It is quite
What?
horrible. I wish you the best of luck. I think it is nesting in an old spider cavern. There may be some spiders, but you could probably leave those alone.
This gets worse and worse the more you talk.
I. This is why I asked if you want. Uh, the spider is their home, so I mean, if you have to do what you do, that's part of the task. But try to avoid disrupting the natural surroundings. If I'm not mistaken, they are phase spiders, so it would pose a problem if you start a fight with them, I think.
More Zaraj talks, like the more like just disturbed Gale's face gets.
Is it too late to change our mind about where to go?
It's poor sportsmanship, but no rules
It's gonna
against.
suck regardless of wherever we choose. I don't see it getting any better, Mara.
All right. If you say so, you're the boss here. So
Ah!
Nope. Mm-mm.
Gale says we go.
it's
We
your
go.
task.
Let's go. Fine.
All right.
No Nemo. No Nemo.
You don't want to bring the glowy horse?
I do not.
Yeah, we're gonna leave Nemo here.
Smart
Who's
call.
going to carry the dead back?
I'm right here.
I'm pretty strong. All else
Yes,
fails, we have a bag of holding.
I'm not going in that thing.
As long as I live, I can cast repose on you. It'll be fine.
I'm already dead. Mostly. Wait, it's never actually been fully explained. Forget it.
Forget about it.
I do biological things, so I think I'm still alive, but I'm also very much dead.
You're only mostly dead.
Yeah, I mean, I can bleed to death, same as anyone else, but I don't age.
I know, I saw it. Well, sort of.
All right. I think I've got this all set up. Oh. Gotta fix this. La-di-da-di-da. Does Darion have night vision? I know he has blind sight right now to 30, but there's nothing else giving him night vision right now, right?
Nope.
Okay.
We're gonna have to cast light on Stealthy Boy.
I have blind sight. I'm good.
If they get close enough to bite you,
Beep, 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 beep.
All
Oh
right.
man, we should have kept one of those fucking chain devil eyes.
I think that's why Nana Poopa took them.
You can barter with her. You know she has them.
Wait,
But
if
they
you wanna
also
see-
need to be prepared. Like you can't
Aye.
eat it
Ah.
raw.
Oh, come on.
Don't we have a potion that gives dark vision from the materials we've gathered so far? I could have sworn I saw that somewhere.
And maybe if I'd had time to brew it.
All right. Time is strange.
We did, but that was only like 3 days ago.
Right. Sorry, I'm just adjusting these things. So
I'm trying to check and see if I see a potion of.
I don't think. Yeah, we have an item that can, but we haven't had a lot of brewing time.
Hmm.
I think Mara made superior healing potions instead.
Yar.
And even those aren't done.
Oh my god. I just had the best idea for a character ever.
Uh-oh.
Oh no.
A dwarven bard. Fucking runs around the battlefield playing bagpipes.
That sounds awesome.
It's the best idea for a character.
Let's not rush to that concept, though. Okay.
Oh man,
Let's.
that's some psychic damage right there.
Lifts up kilt. Take a gander.
Cast
Big-
blindness, deafness.
Blindness.
If you run around in
I
a
was gonna
kilt
say
with a-
vicious mockery, but that works too.
if you run around in a kilt with a dwarven or a Scottish accent, you're gonna have to shoot thunderbolts at your ass. That's like a Scottish mainstay.
Sorry, what?
That's from Braveheart.
I do not recall Mel Gibson shooting a thunderbolt out of his ass.
No, they say William Wallace can bend over and shoot lightning bolts out his ass.
Hey,
I've
my
never
God,
actually
that's
watched
because
the
you're
entirety of Braveheart, so
We watched it in middle school, and that teacher got in trouble
I'm sure.
because there's that one scene.
Where they all flash their asses.
No,
The drawing quartering.
no.
That
What scene would a middle school be pissed about young children seeing?
Oh, there's sex, isn't there?
There's a whole lot of nudity.
Sexy times. We can show all the welcome to the American school system. We can show all the violence we want, but
Don't show those
heaven
nips.
forbid we teach our children about sex.
welcome to the jungle.
Excuse me. Whew. Okay, I think I am ready to go.
Ready to kill us all? Yeah, we know.
Sorry, I
So
don't know
the-
why I'm coughing so much.
The quote is, he's killed men by the hundreds, and if he were here, he'd consume the English with fireballs out of his eyes and bolts of lightning from his arse.
What? Who's this? What?
William Wallace.
William Wallace.
Oh yeah, yeah. All right.
Don't like this. I don't like this.
Let's see here.
No.
I had
Don't like this
no,
at all.
no, no. Oh, please tell me that's a Dwargar and not a freaking what are they called?
Nope.
Darrow.
Nope, 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 nope.
If we're fighting a horde of Darrows, I'm going to lose my shit.
I
Well,
don't
he
like the
did
little
say-
mushrooms that look like people. I
He
don't like
said-
it when
He said
Sorry.
most things would leave us alone if we didn't fuck with them. I think. I'm pretty sure that's what he said.
Okay. As you step through, I will. Let's see. I might have even some. This one's a little bit more jarring in the sense that you step through and you kind of drop for a second.
Mm-hmm.
Oh God, it is.
And
I don't
what
like
is
it.
this?
I don't like it.
So you step through and
It is.
kind of drop down. You still can access it, but the elevation change is noticeable, and it is musky, damp, and dark. It looks like you're on platforms. And yeah, you see a couple things straight off the way. Let's see here. You see some mushroom. They look a little more. The tokens look a little more nefarious than perhaps they should.
No, I think it's the correct amount of nefarious.
Yeah, but I mean, up close, that's they look literally like walking mushrooms.
We
my
fought those in Coda's
goodness.
game.
Yeah, you did.
Yeah, and then
Myconoids.
an individual, yeah, myconids, an individual with them that seems to be very much kind of shuffling them along, trying to guide them.
Shrimp shaman.
Yeah. And I don't think anyone speaks Undercommon, do they?
No, I changed it out.
Yeah. So they are speaking in a language that is not quite foreign. That is quite foreign to you, actually. And then he kind of gruffly looks over and starts speaking to you in said language.
Would I be able to insight if speaking in Dwarvish to a Dwargar would offend them? Because I don't think there's any love lost between the two.
Yeah, you can. I don't. There's nothing innately. I mean, if you want to give me a insight check or a wisdom, you can give me. You give me an insight check.
25?
I mean, they speak that language. You've met. You believe Duergar. I mean, they're not. Yeah.
I'll just hold up my empty hands and just be like, in Dwarven, just be like, we mean you no harm.
You see him kind of think for a second. I haven't spoke this tongue long time. You hunting?
Aye, and I imagine you know what. Will that be an issue?
No, I spray to Archheart. Trying
Well,
to get these home. Cannot pass. Spiders are easy for me. Beast. And he kind of points on yonder.
Yep.
Very difficult. Would perish.
Could I make a request then, as we are here as a result of your prayer?
Hmm?
Can you do your utmost to make sure that we're not disturbed by the spiders so that we can deal with the true threat? We have no intent of starting a fight with them, but they may come at us.
They would likely if you posed yourself as weak or fell. They feed off of whatever the beast does not consume. We can attempt to hold waylay spiders to north. Cannot be in two places at once. I think there is some south.
If you could direct us to the most direct path to the eye drake and help to waylay the spiders on the way, I think that would be best.
I will go to the east with my friends. You go south, then southeast.
All right.
It is eating some of the community that was not able to get away.
I'm sorry. Is there anything you can tell us about what it's capable of?
Yes. It can consume. He's struggling for words in Dwarvish. That's why it's kind of stunted. He looks at some of the myconids and starts speaking Undercommon again between the group, as if trying to confer with them. Eyeballs.
What?
It has eyeballs on wings. Do not look. My magics fail me when hit with its dragon, and he kind of makes this belching sound, dragon. And then he
has a magic canceling breath, it sounds like.
Yes, breath, that's the word.
I'll convey that in common to the group.
I don't like any of this.
All right.
It does not eat to consume. It best way I say it. Spiders consume. Do not die. Spiders eat you.
Understood. All right. So the best to you and your myconid friends. Hopefully, we'll see you on the other side.
Good luck. Archheart blessing with you.
And with you.
And they truffle off and kind of start their way east and a little bit north.
Yeah, something to think about. V's right. That ring might be something to think about.
What ring is that?
Mara has a ring of counter reflector or something like that. May come in handy.
I just have to interrupt real quick. Did you say that they truffled off or shuffled off?
I very much did, and I'm glad you heard me.
I was ignoring that.
I was not. Rudolph.
Hey, I'm gonna, given what he said, I'm gonna not cast Armor of Agathis because it sounds like he could just eat the spell anyway.
Okay.
And I'll start hugging the wall. I don't know what that red thing is, but I don't want to find out.
The red portal thing above you, that's what you
this
came out
one.
of. Oh, that's just some mushrooms.
Okay. Hug the wall.
Touch 'em, find out.
Yeah.
Listening for spiders, scricky scracks. He said south by southeast.
Give me a stealth check as you cross Gale
Oh,
and V.
Should I back up?
No.
There.
The first two that went across, I didn't need anything from. It's the last three. Mara, are you
Gotcha.
gonna start moving?
Shit. I went the wrong way. I'm sorry.
That's a
Fine.
6.
Oh my. That thing does not look pleasant.
I'm also gonna pull my mask down over my head,
Okay.
and I've got a vision of what I think it looks like. I'll post it if you're cool with me putting flavor on that.
Sure. All right, so I'm gonna do a couple things. I'm going to. Can everyone see like a very large creature on the platform? Like, let's see. Did I
The
add
spider?
lighting?
Yeah.
I did add some lighting. Okay, you can see the spider. So let me
Mm-hmm.
give you
Yeah.
a image of that.
No, thank you.
Oh,
No, it's fine. You're fine.
so they're very translucent white
Spooter.
and blue spiders.
Albino.
Yeah.
Do spiders count as animals?
Nope.
Okay.
They count as beasts, but these
Do they count as beasts?
particular ones,
They count as
don't-
fucking
It's for the sake of the spell speak with animals.
Let me double check. I think these do. I'm not.
Spider.
No.
The eider.
it's- Okay, these spiders are actually considered monstrosities, and
I'm posting in general what Kip's new mask looks like that he's wearing.
these spiders do not count as animals or beasts for the sake of
They're probably aberrations or abominations.
they're monstrosities.
Ah.
So as you're walking across the bridge, you kind of hear some skittering, and as you look over, you see only about half of a spider, like the front half of a spider, as it's both visible and the back half of it is still out of phase and not visible, as it kind of scurries about, and it locks onto you, Mara, as you cross to the next platform.
Don't show weakness. Make contact with it. Pretend it's a fucking dog. Just keep eye
It's not-
contact and puff yourself up and back away slowly.
Good roll, good roll.
What, back on the last platform?
No, like
Move
where
across.
we're going, just like keep eye contact with it and then sidestep to get across the little connector and then, move back towards the rest of us.
Hey, Nick.
Yes,
What are these things?
they're spiders.
Just giant ass spiders?
You did hear the term face spiders from
I'm gonna grab her clothes and drag her along with me.
And the Huntmaster did say if you don't fuck with them, they won't fuck with you.
Give
Yeah.
me an intimidation check, Mara. Are you following Gail's advice?
I sure am.
Okay, give me an intimidation check.
So intimidating with my least skilled.
Can I like puff myself up next to her and give her
have
the help
you can
action?
you can give her. She doesn't need it.
She doesn't.
Okay.
Grr!
You gave her the information she needed, and she ran with it.
I just see these
Way to
Coke
be
bottle,
tough.
these Coke bottle glasses, and Mara's like, "Grr, rar!"
Oddly enough, you may think that it thought you were another spider, given how intimidating you are with your cloak of many eyes. It very much was intrigued by you. and decided to fuck right off when you presented yourself as threatening.
Kip's
Fuck
kind
this
of
shit, I'm out.
Kip's kind of in awe of Mara and actually takes a step back from her. I'm sorry I interrupted you, Michelle.
You
Can you see the holder from where you are?
We've been able to see it since we got on the map, but I wasn't sure if
Yeah.
we were supposed to say we could see it.
I'm just making sure you could see it.
Yes.
You
I think
see-
it's- I think the fungi are glowing.
I can
yes,
see
they-
that big ball of fuck off.
So you
fuck?
see, it's kind of rolling around and playing in the corpses of several mushroom myconids. It's not really devouring them as much as just like really
Fucking
relishing in the
rude.
kill.
Fucking rude.
Oh, it's like a puppy, except for disturbing.
I'm gonna. It's got that many eyes. Kip's just gonna make an assumption that it has true sight, so I'm not gonna do that. I'm gonna click my heels together, and then are we continuing forward?
I think that's the best course of action, yes.
All right. So do we just Gale and I bum rush it first?
What's in there with it?
It looks like a mushroom.
Mushroom corpses.
Is that okay,
You-
okay.
You realizing the red thing up there was another corpse that they kind of were able to wrestle away, but had passed.
Gotcha. I just
and-
wanted to make sure we weren't.
Do we want Gale and I to get in there fast and hit it fast? We need to make a decision now before we take another step. And if so, if we want to get in there fast, you are going to want to back away from us.
If we're going to try to get a jump on it, might I suggest that I get the first throw at it?
We can hold to go after you, but no one's gonna want to be standing too close to me, like at least 10 feet away, except for Gale. Or I can take Dal.
It's up to you. I cannot move that quickly, that fast, or that far, that fast.
Then I'll take you. Dal, do you think you can stealth in and set up so that all three of us can act in concert?
Is this erased at all, or is this just flat across?
It's you are on the higher plane.
I can hit him from here.
All right. So, since we're telepathically linked, do you want to act at the same time as me and Gale? Then.
I can do my best.
All right. So we're going to back up because this is going to hurt. So, trade places with me so I don't risk hitting any of you.
Here, I'll
do that.
Oh, I get.
Gale, one step closer
Does
to me.
anybody speak Draconic?
I do.
Nope.
Nope.
Yep.
So
I do.
you hear some gurgling and rumbling in deep speech, which none of you have, and then you hear in Draconic, "You come claim my corpse."
Should we just respond by trying to get a surprise action, guys?
I think it's the best we can hope for right now.
Yep.
We need to act before it does.
All right. 3, 2, 1, and then I grab Gale and Thunderstep.
And I throw a knife.
All right. We're gonna go into initiative because it had spotted you. It had passive 18 perception. So, and it was speaking to you. So
Yep.
it's not
we
surprise.
just couldn't tell.
Housekeeping.
Yeah. So I will
Would you
give
like
you.
to buy
I
some
will give you the
cookies?
thunder step. I will give you one thing. I'll give you the thunder step, but I will not give you the knife throws.
Well, we'll be in melee anyway, so Dow can still get his sneak attacks.
That's what I figure.
So
The big thing is if it beats your highest initiative, then the thunder step's not even gonna get to go off.
gotcha.
So I'm leaving it to that. Let's see here. Initiative
Oh, come on.
to public.
And then I roll at advantage. So
Yes.
initiative.
It's lonely down here at the bottom.
What? Seriously? I rolled the exact same thing twice.
Yes, you did.
Great.
Lame.
It did not roll well on its initiative, so you
Oh, thank
guys will
God.
be able to
Oh.
get your Thunderstep off.
And then
You get
is this a surprise, or does
It
Gale
is-
hold her action so that she can attack?
It's here. Let me. All right. So what the way it'll go is, the first round. So V's not going to be doing anything. If you're trying to get this Thunder Step off, V will not be able to do anything. Gale can hold the action, and use her reaction, upon landing on the Thunder Step to get an attack off. Let's see. And that.
Or do we?
What's up?
Gotcha.
So
No,
what's
never
so
mind.
the way that this is going to work, because it knew you were coming, but I'm not going to say it knew you were acting. It doesn't have anything to do.
Didn't know we were gonna YOLO.
Yeah. So I'll give you, what you're going to be able to take your turns this round out of order. So what's going to happen is, for Gale to participate in this, she'll have to burn her reaction upon landing, since it'll be Kip. And then V, did you want to burn your reaction for a held action of some sort?
Yes, actually, what I think I will do, as they're taking off, I will cast Aid on them.
Okay. So I will, because you get to go first, I will say aid doesn't trigger the eye drake to think anything really is going on at this range. So you can have aid. So ping aid so they know what it is. Okay. So you're going to have increased hit points.
Okay.
And you're at 3rd level, it looks like.
Yep, so they get 10, right?
Shouldn't it be
5 and then 10.
at 3rd level or higher? Yes, so 10 extra hit points.
And you get to do 3.
Yeah, who's the 3 creatures?
Yourself isn't a bad idea.
Because I am gonna go up and smack it. All right.
So, okay, so that'll go off, and I will let the Thunder Step go off, and then Gale will be able to attack,
Okay.
and then it's going to be its turn.
Gale, want to go walkies?
Go walkies.
We're going. Whoosh. You're up here with me, right here.
Oh, sorry. Okay. I only get 1 attack, correct?
Correct.
Okay.
Pink Thunder Step, because does it do
Already
any
did.
damage on landing?
It does damage in the space I left within 10 feet, which is why we moved off to the side.
Okay. I wasn't sure
I
if it was, which side, yeah.
I wish it was where you landed, but it's
Yeah.
not. It's an escape.
Yes.
Or a YOLO.
That's a miss.
11?
Mhm.
Yes, that is a
I'm
miss.
assuming.
It is. All right, so we will move to the Eye Drake's turn.
May I use a reaction?
Yeah.
Okay.
All right. Oh.
Fuck you,
In
bitch!
in
How do
dra-
you like it, bitch?
in Draconic, you hear Glorthok, the Devourer. Finally, we hear. Why you here? And he will shoot off eye rays at you and Gale, and hit you with his breath weapon, as he is terrified. So let's see here. None of those are. Oh well. Wait 1 second.
Yeah, the
I'm
disadvantage might not help if they're AoEs.
yeah, and that's what I'm looking. I'm trying to see if there is a. He does have an attack.
AoEs, you say?
Could I choose where the illusion is? It doesn't say.
No, you become the illusion. It does. Yeah, the mask kind of perpetuates. So he freaks the hell out, and
Turns his back on.
you know
the
what?
party.
No, he's okay. So let's see here.
I mean, I'd say that's a reasonable reaction. To be fair,
To what?
to immediately try to incinerate us.
Yeah. Okay. I'm just trying to make sure it's hard to list what he gets on the turn. So the pop out is a little funky.
I got you.
Let me pull it up in another screen real quick. Because I looked at this, I was like, holy shit.
And does he only fly? You said he was rolling around. So like this.
He hovers, but he
Gotcha.
was initially rolling around playing with the myconid corpses.
So he might still be able to be knocked prone?
You're fairly confident that like there's beholder heritage in there, and
Gotcha. He hovers.
probably not.
Oh, if you knock him to the ground.
He's just gonna Chumbawamba.
Yeah, I mean, let's see here. Okay, so
I just wanted to make the
we'll go with
Chumbawamba
the
reference.
eye raise, because I'm not thinking he
He'll
gets
get up again.
he gets one of these actions. So we'll go with. Nah, he's fucking scared. He's gonna hit you two with the anti-magic breath.
Okay.
So instead of the raise, which is probably better, all things considered. So he turns to you, like all his eyes go wide. He screams out in Draconic about you being his horrible rival, and I need you to both make me a DC con save.
Got it.
Okay.
Oh,
You
sorry.
both.
22.
No, that's great.
Twinsy scale. Now we take.
He's
2,
subtracting.
22, 22.
Now we only take 66 damage.
All right, let's see here.
Too bad it wasn't a dex
60,
throw.
12.
Yeah, we probably want to spread out so he can't cone multiple of us at the same time.
If it was a dex throw, I wouldn't be taking anything.
Yeah.
That's true.
60, 12.
I think I must stay back here.
Yeah,
You guys
Oh
will
my-
be... Yeah.
that's holy shit.
Half of that. You take half
That's
of that.
only 5 less
Okay.
than the average damage for 60-12.
So
Yeah, I
that's
know.
17.
Yeah.
17, yeah.
Oh,
Thank you,
stop
V.
making me do
Jesus.
math.
You can just type minus 17 on your health bubble and it'll do the math for
All
you.
right. So the nice thing is you had that temporary hit point maximum increase. It incinerated those. I mean,
Okay.
it will count in the damage. So when you're subtracting it, they still count. But do you have any other magical effects up on you right now?
Just magical gear.
I do not.
Okay. He doesn't know about your magical gear right now. So he would have to make the choice. But all the so anything third level or lower on the creature and objects of the Idrake's choice in that area. Those magical effects, you like if you casted a spell on it, like a smite that's pending on the blade or whatever, would be gone. But
Gotcha.
it doesn't demagify that. But yeah, so the 10 hit points were good while they lasted. That spell is not active on you two anymore. You took the 17 damage, and it's gonna try to fly straight up. So you both have used your reactions, so it will go 30 feet into the air.
Well, as soon as I can get the fly spell, I'm getting it, because everything fucking flies.
Yep. That is the tricky part about this guy. So there is a fly wing, so there. So I hit that, and yeah. So it denotes. So it's times 10, so 30 feet in the air.
He can't move, he's frightened.
He can't
Oh
move
shit, he can't move
towards
closer.
you.
Damn it.
He is moving away from you, decidedly like, fuck. It was a reactive breathe on it and then GTFO straight up. All right. Gale, you've gone. Kip, you've gone. Mara.
Gosh. Guessing Dragon's Breath is not going to be helpful here.
It's not a classical dragon, so it. You can give me an Arcana check if you want, but it does not have the same type of scaling as a dragon does. It's more of a drake.
Honestly, the Psychic Whip trick again, if you
Yeah.
have a spell slot, would be perfect.
Yeah, I'm going to cast it.
Okay.
Because that fucked up the Chain Devil.
All right. Intelligence save. Meets it, beats it.
Sad.
So it will take 4 psychic damage. And unfortunately, the other effects do not take hold on it.
Yeah.
All right. Anything else?
No. And yeah.
Dalaran.
All right, we're gonna do a little bit of. I'm gonna. What am I thinking of here? I'm blanking. Steady aim. There we go. Hey, we got there.
Is a save considered an ability check?
No, it's considered. Saves are separate than ability
from
checks.
ability checks.
Gotcha.
Because
All
otherwise
right,
it would be a disadvantage. For
and
that.
Kniffy knife. God dang it.
They'll miss.
We used up all of our good rolls.
And that's it.
Okay.
I used steady aim, so it didn't.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Me.
That's
Oh,
how
I-
I felt too.
I figured out why my passive perception keeps screwing up, Nick.
What?
It's linked to my blue circle on my icon,
Oh, there you go.
which I've been using for temporary HP, so that's why it keeps bouncing all over the place.
Yep, that would be it. I could decouple that if you would like.
Sure, whenever. It doesn't need to be done now.
Okay.
We know he's here.
I need to reload again. Oh no.
Yes, it's 1, 2. That gets me there.
Okay.
Kind of want to try Tasha's Hideous Laughter, but I'm just going to Dissonant Whisper it.
And you upcasted it looks like?
Yes.
Okay.
And it applied the right wisdom save because I fixed that.
Hey. Alright, wisdom. Oh, ignore that roll. Well, I'll just add the proper because it has a better wisdom than. I just did a wisdom stat, but it has a better wisdom saving throw. It would have still failed anyway. So, ping. There we go, thank you. So, it will go another 30 feet up, so it'll be 60 feet up.
Oh.
Hey, Sean, I have an idea for your next turn if it's still flying.
What's that?
Shatter on the ceiling above it.
I don't have Shatter.
Oh, I could have sworn you'd used it.
No. I kept saying how I wanted to use it because Heat Metal, I wasn't finding anything that I could use it on. I was like, I'm just going to get Shatter instead. That is, I believe, going to be the end of my turn. Do that.
All right. Looking down at you all, terrified of, at first, Kip's visage, and then V saying things that only flared it more. Like, I will not be taunted. This is my lair. And I will need to perform some eye rays. Alright. So let's see here. Kip, Gale, and V. I will need each of you to roll me 1 second. Why is this? Oh, here, there, that should. Then I can close it. All right, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I need each of you to roll me a d6.
Is this a spell it's casting?
It is not a spell. It is the eye stalk it's an ability, so it's not counterspellable, unfortunately. All right. So V, I need you to make me a dexterity save. Okay.
Nah. That's better.
How did you? Are you re-rolling for your
Inspiration.
inspiration? Okay, good. So then it will be half as much. So I will. Dang, these are not set up right to actually do the roll. Why? All right, fixing this one now, and then I'll put it in. So it's 8, 6. And trying this again. There we go. So half of that. So you take 12 necrotic damage. Alright, and then we had Kip with a 3. Why are these not numbered? Alright, 1, 2, 3. There we go. I'm fixing these on the fly. The import must have gotten goofy. Alright, I need a strength saving throw from you, Kip.
Oh, great. I'm fantastic at those. Strength saving throw. It's a cool 19.
Alright, you take no damage. It's not even a half damage one. So, no damage as beam of force crashes into you, but you hold your ground. And don't move because it is it would have been very dangerous if you failed because there are some very deep ledge cliffs potentially, so that was a scary one, but and then Gale had a 5. So 5. And I need a con save from you, Gale. Okay, you are paralyzed in place. And it will trepidatiously lower itself 30 feet to be only 30 feet hovering as it approaches you a little closer.
I'm going to intervene
Okay.
and give Gale a 20 instead.
All right. Then Gale is not paralyzed and takes no damage. There was no damage to it, but paralyzed is a very bad thing to be at this moment. So, good call.
Too bad we couldn't use that somewhere else.
Yeah, but
At least she's not paralyzed.
yeah, it's a good thing you did. All right, Gale, your turn.
Is it still lower down to 30?
It's down to 30 now.
All
It
right.
was at 60.
Then I am going to cast this.
Nice. Oh, perfect.
So now it gets to make a con save.
Yes, it does.
Motherfucker.
Extra
Half as
fucker.
much. So it will. I need you to still roll a 2d10
Okay.
because it takes half. So it'll take 5 damage from that.
And Underdark creatures probably don't like Radiant. That was a smart move.
Yeah. This. I mean it. It's
Well,
n-
just
not,
flavor-wise. It
Yeah,
probably
yeah.
really
It's not
doesn't like
happy.
bright
It's
light.
like fuck.
So many
Yeah.
eyes, so much light.
Yeah. It kind of starts to shield its eyes a little bit downward, and is trying to like look at other places. But yeah.
And I'm also going to. It doesn't have 30 feet of reach, correct?
No.
I'm gonna move away from Kip.
Good call. Because I'm going to keep baiting it.
Well, I just don't want to. I worry about blast attacks. So
Well, part of me wants to teleport you and me onto its back. But then we would have to stay on there, and that could be super bad. It'd be a baller-ass move, but I think that would end badly for us.
Right.
Uh,
That's
Over the mind link, Mara, do you have another mind whip left?
I could cast up, yes.
Okay. I'm gonna bonus action Hexblade's Curse. I'm pinging that now. Then, as my action, I'm going to raise my mask just enough to show my true visage.
Okay.
He receives disadvantage on his next saving throw.
15 feet.
Within
15 feet.
Fuck! Yeah, he's flying. Well, that sucks balls.
Right, so he is, however, looks like you said Hexblade's cursed, so
Yes.
let me tag that.
So, anyways, Kip started blasting.
Yeah.
Yup. No. Intelligence. So he has disadvantage on intelligence saving throws as long as I keep concentration.
Okay. Can you do Hexblade? Are you switching to Hex? Or are you
They're
doing...
both bonus actions.
Yeah.
God damn it. I'm not used to spells being bonus actions. I feel like Hex is more important, so I'm going to
Okay.
do Hex as a bonus action, and then, anyway, Kip started blasting.
Okay.
Because nothing is ever in melee, so...
Hey, the
Blast
Train
has-
Devil was very much in melee, thank you very much. You guys beat the shit
Until
out
it
of
wasn't, because it had me restrained at 10 feet.
True. 23 hits, 10 force damage. Kerblime.
And second blast. $18.
18 hits. For another 6 damage total.
Gotta love those sweet ones.
Yeah.
And then I will move further away from the party, so in case we,
Spread out. Smart.
yeah, so it can't catch us all on a beam. And where's my little dude here? There he is. That'll be it for me. Oh, and I'll take a reaction, and...
Sorry, I hit the wrong thing again.
It's not within 30 feet of you.
God, you said it... Oh,
Yeah,
It's 30 feet
up
in the
you
air,
moved
and
that.
you've moved.
could I have done that before I moved?
It's at the start of its turn. that you would be doing that reaction. So it's you're going to be doing that as your reaction at the start of its turn.
Yeah, then I'll just I already moved, so
Yeah.
we'll let sleeping dogs lie.
Okay. Mara, you are up.
All right. Mind whip.
All right, and it is disadvantage because of Hex. It failed it. Taking 7 as you entangle its mind. 7 more damage, and it can either move or act, but not both, and it does not have a reaction. So, anything else?
That is it.
All right,
Thank you very much.
Dalrion, you're up.
All right. Well, let's do the thing. Steady aim.
All right.
Make sure I'm on advantage. And all right, no whammy.
You've got what's your range on that? 60 feet.
60 feet. Yep.
Yeah, you're good. Because
Yeah.
it's
Where I'm already at a semi elevation.
yeah.
The
So
ground,
you have a 15 feet elevation. So yeah, you're very much in range. Right. Yeah, that hits.
Cool. Boop.
26 damage. Takes a rough chunk out of it. I think, yeah. It's while a lot of it's been psychic damage, it's starting to falter. It's taken a heavier beat of its wings to keep it hovering or whatever. It's looking rough, bloodied. Maybe not the exact right descriptor, but for how embattled it is, it's looking not healthy.
If it had ears, its brains would be leaking out.
Mm-hmm.
Leaking
All its
out its
eyes
eyeballs.
are bloodshot.
Oh yeah, out the eyeballs. That's good.
Yeah. All right, V, you're up.
All right. I'm going to mock the shit out of it.
All right, and that is a wisdom save, yeah?
Yes.
No.
Ooh.
Right.
You guys shouldn't be making fun of me.
Shut up, you missed a spot.
Next
You
attack
should
roll.
put the
Gotcha.
nose up.
Which that's huge because that means it has disadvantage on it if it makes a ray attack.
Yes.
No. Ray attacks are you make saves.
Mm.
It's
That's
not an
weird.
attack roll.
Where the hell did I post that picture? It's gone now.
Rays? Thought rays had to connect.
Nope.
That's weird.
It needs to make a con save.
It took that damage at the when you cast it. It would be taking that damage now. So
Oh,
when,
okay.
when you did the boom beam, I should have waited
Oh,
because
the moonbeam?
Yeah,
Okay.
the moonbeam. So it failed its save and took that damage for
Gotcha.
this moment because it's when it enters itself or at the start of its turn because it can't double dip when you cast, if that makes sense. But it can't move, so it's going to be taking that next time around again because if it wants to act, it can't move. So, first things first, I need to do a recharge to see if this comes back online. It does not. So, 3 eye beams. It's going to be the same 3 because those are the only ones in range, and that's all I can do. So, I need a D6 from Gale, Kip, and V. All right, B re-roll because it cannot. Kip already got the 2, so it has to be a different effect.
All right.
Okay, so 2. I need a con save from you, Kip.
Okay. 9.
Okay, and 2. Alright, you will be taking 6 thunder damage,
Okay.
and you are incapacitated until the end of next turn. So,
Okay. I'm going to roll my concentration at advantage because I have Warcaster.
that's for concentration, not all
Yes,
con
I
saves.
have Hex on him.
Oh, gotcha. Yeah, that's right. Good call. Well, I mean, you're incapacitated, so it automatically goes down.
What? I don't... Okay.
I'll...
Did the
ping-
damage or did the status effect occur first? No,
Hey,
you're right. If you're incapacitated, it fails.
Yeah, so, I mean, you would have passed it that way, but yeah, it drops with the incapacitated state. You would have held on to concentration for prior to that. And then 4 is a dex save from you. V. Nice. All right, so. And you passed, and it's half as much, so 6 fire damage. I kind of like, this is the part that's weird because it's saying eye raise and it shoots, and I'm used to eye raise needing to hit, but it has nothing about hits on this. It's just,
Yeah, I know. I took a look at it just because I was like, "That's weird." And yeah, it doesn't say anything about it.
I think it's
Yep.
just because it's a mitigated like thing. The way
I mean,
it's written,
if it's saying raise are spell attacks.
Yeah,
but it's
it
not
doesn't.
listed as like if you.
Yeah.
The stat block doesn't have an attack roll to it at all.
Can you see the stat block because of OGL?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because I know I was looking through some critters earlier this week, and it said you can't see this because of OGL.
No, I own this book, so it doesn't matter about OGL. This is from Fizbin's.
Right. What I meant is, like, it let me see basic stats on a critter that I was looking at, but it said at the bottom the full stat block is not available because of OGL.
Oh, where was that at?
Well, can't remember what I was looking at, but I can look at the eye drake. At the bottom, this full creature stat block is not available, not OGL.
Where?
I'll link it, or I'll DM it to you real quick.
It's not within roll 20, right?
No.
Okay, because
That's why.
Yeah, I own this book both in roll 20, so.
I was gonna say because this looks like a full stat block, but you're right. It doesn't have any attacks, anything. It doesn't show numbers for anything.
Oh yeah, no, I've got a full complete stat block, so it's not, and it doesn't have that listed. So and it does weird. It does have names for it though. On this, it just didn't import them correctly, but so you were hit with a debilitating ray, and then a V's hit with a fire ray, and then the death ray for Gale. So I'm actually gonna update those because those sound way better. I think if it wants to let me.
Death Ray definitely sounds better.
Than just 6, yeah. All right, so there we go.
Except that was sarcasm, Nick.
Yeah. No, I was picking it up.
God damn it.
27 necrotic. But that doesn't drop you to 0, right? No.
No, and a 9's not gonna make a difference.
Also,
it's not adding
necrotic.
my shield bonus. So.
what
Oh,
was
I
it?
take half damage from necrotic.
You take half. Yeah, you take. I was gonna say So you should only be taking 13.
It'd be nice if I passed because I wouldn't be taking jack shit.
Yeah, because you have evasion.
No, I have shield mastery.
Oh yes,
And on anything that requires a dex save, you take
man.
nothing.
Yep. Right.
All right, so minus 13, you said?
Correct.
That's. Okay.
Okay. I just double checked, and they are abilities, not attack rolls.
Yep.
That
Yeah.
makes sense.
Because all of these require saves. So normally, if it was So
It's just that it's called a ray that kind of gives
that
everybody
throws
the
it
cheapies
off.
about
Yeah,
it.
we're used to the old school version of the ray, is what my guess is. All right. But yeah, so we are all done with that. Everybody's done. It cannot move. So it is now Gale's turn.
I have to throw a javelin at it because I can't do anything else.
Okay. You, you you skewer this fish. Go ahead and roll damage. 9 damage.
And then my second one. Does a 22 also hit?
22 also hits. So another 10. So 19 damage there.
Man, if only I could smite on javelins.
Whack thwack. It does not like that at all as it cries out. Pointy in draconic, pointy sticks, devil.
Get your ugly ass down here!
All right. Anything else?
No, that's all I can do.
Okay. Kip.
Mom, the paladin's being mean again.
The paladin's job.
Oh, did you?
I'm incapacitated.
Oh, you were yes, but you are now no longer incapacitated. So you are you're not even prone, because it incapacitated doesn't infer a prone status, because it was a debilitating ray. So, okay. Mara, you're up.
Is it still 30 feet above ground?
It is.
Okay. Well, in light of that, this is where we are.
Magic missile. 15 damage. That's 3 missiles, right? Or did you upcast it?
I do not want to upcast it at this point.
Okay. So if the 3 missiles all hit, max damage. It is looking really fucked up. It is got holes in it everywhere. It's oozing and leaking like fluids down to the floor. That really did a number on it. Nice job. Anything else?
Nope, that is it.
All right. I think that leaves us with Doll.
Oh boy! I bet you can't guess what I'm gonna do.
I have a sneaking suspicion.
Oh, sneaking suspicion is very take a knife, sir.
Nice.
Ouchies, that hits.
All right, and that'll be 24 damage.
All right, where are you hitting this thing at? How are you doing this?
Oh, is that a kill shot there?
That's a kill shot.
As it shoots all of its little eye beams and it makes a roar, I see its little eyeball in its mouth, and I just go, whoop! And so the knife kind of hits right into the center of the eye, and it starts to drift on down.
All right, yeah, and it just vomits up pretty much the eyeball and just drops as clear fluid kind of comes through its head and your like eye horn sockets or whatever, and it is no more. Good job.
All right, so we were supposed to grab anything from this thing?
One of its eyes, probably.
The inner eye, the mouth eye is likely candidate.
As Kip shakes himself out of it, he's thinking part dragon, so he starts looking for a horde.
Cool. Give me an investigation check.
I will go ahead.
I think you might have a higher one, Dal.
My investigation is surprisingly not as great as you might think.
Mine's a +6.
Mine's a +7, so yeah, if you want to give me the assist.
I'll give you advantage.
I don't know how much hoarding we necessarily want to do because I don't want that dwarf to think that we're trying to steal from him.
That's true. But he said he was trying to get through here to go home.
Oh, okay.
Not that he
Yeah,
lived
this
here.
isn't. Yeah, this doesn't seem like his home because there's a lot of spiders here that I
Yeah,
don't
yeah.
think you really want to live around.
No, that's fair. I just don't want to. I don't want to make anybody upset.
After I'm done assisting Dal, I'm gonna start working on the big eye with the harvesting tools.
Okay.
How big is this thing? Like, we can't drag this through the portal, can we?
You probably could.
Be a little bit of effort.
The spiders might come after us.
It's very likely you're dragging a dead corpse around. In fact, if you all want to give me a perception check, you are welcome to do so.
Yeah, that's one of the ones. I really need to hotkey that.
All right. You were noticing a lot of vibrations. Anybody with 15 or above, you're noticing a lot of vibrations in the webs, and you're not seeing spiders there, which likely lends itself to the fact that they're using some kind of ethereal or blinking stealth.
Mm-hmm.
And
Gotcha.
maybe moving to hunt.
Let's grab the eye and go.
Yeah. Would I have time to be a little bit greedy and try to get like one choice item cut, like one of the eye stalk eyes?
You probably can get a eye stalk wing if you like cleave it off.
Yes. Yeah, that's way bigger than I was hoping for. I'm gonna.
I mean, they're held together by like a single point, and if you want to give me a harvesting check at disadvantage because of the speed, then we can do that.
Because of the inner eye is going to disappear as soon as we pass through. As much as he hates doing it, he is not going to be graceful with that. It's a hack job.
I'm giving to you that the inner mouth eye for free, like already thematically was kind of carved
The
out.
quest item. Yeah.
Yeah, it's the quest item I drop. The eye stalk wing is
Lower is 20.
All right, and while I'm pulling that up, you guys can make your way to the portal and
Run! Well, actually, don't run, right? Because they might have to chase.
Yeah.
So
you see
Quick eye contact with the spider. Posture.
You see the Myconids and the druid come back. We saw it over there. Great job.
I make a bow to the dwarf on our way over to the.
Mm-hmm.
I'll reach out for a forearm shake with him.
Oh, he'll return it. Aye, it seems the Archheart still sends mighty champions amongst the dead. May your passing to your ends, your afterlife be swift and pleasurable.
Actually, funny story. Actually, we're all still alive. We're doing this for fun.
Oh.
I'll actually in Dwarvish tell him that I was invited by the Archheart to. I'm not dead. I was invited by the Archheart to participate in the hunt.
He'll go to give you a big hug.
Aww.
Do you kind of wave him off?
No, I'll take the hug. Like
you'll get a big hearty dwarven hug that kind of lifts you a little bit off the ground, and then he presses into your palm a little pouch.
Okay.
Thank you very much for taking up the call. It's such dire threat to your own livelihoods.
Does he or any of the Myconids look injured?
No, I mean,
Okay.
like they're tired maybe, but I wouldn't say that they're injured. They all seem pretty much whole.
Okay.
Kind of pat one on the head, just like, it's fucking adorable.
You pat one of the mushrooms. Give me a con save.
We go.
Admire from afar. Oh, thank God.
You pat him, and some spores kind of poof off, and You shake it off almost. Yeah, you cough and kind of sneeze it out, but you were definitely getting some sleepy vibes
Well,
from that little dude.
look at my wrist. It's time to go. Fair travels, friend.
All right.
I kind of give the dwarf a high five on the way out and just.
Yeah.
I'm gonna look around and give a real quick perception check
Yeah.
to see if anybody that was here that may have wanted to fuck with us, because that was over real fast. So they may not have had an opportunity, and Kip is convinced that somebody may have followed them through to fuck with them.
You give me a perception check. That's fine.
21.
You get the impression that, like, based on what you heard, the only people that would have been able to potentially even try in the Underdark were the cultists and
Cleric.
the cleric, and neither of them showed. You didn't see any telltale signs.
Okay, V wants to go. Let's go.
All right.
I will kill you. We leave.
Oh, what's the matter, V? They're just critters like you and I.
Now that we're out of the caverns, I'll peek into the pouch to see.
Okay. There are a couple of gems in there.
Okay.
One looks to be a diamond of some
Ooh.
nature, and there is some kind of plant matter.
Okay.
You can give me a nature check if you want, or you can pass it to Mara for an herbalism check.
I mean, I'll try both.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll hand it over to Mara.
Very much, maybe some mushroom plants. You're not sure. Are mushrooms plants? Are plants mushrooms? You didn't listen to that part of your class.
Mushrooms defy human ability to really put them into any
Mhm.
taphonomical group.
I would agree.
Here, Mara. Mara, what is this?
You could do it. You could do an herbalism kit check if you want, Mara, with your int stat. But 23. Yeah, we'll go with the 23 if you want.
How should I have rolled that?
With your tool proficiencies on the left side of your sheet.
Yeah, apparently I didn't put my herbalism kit incorrectly because it's not there. Oh, I see. Just says question marks for the proficiency, though.
Yeah. When you should click on it, it should ask you which one, or you should.
Oh gosh, I missed the little wint pop up. It's gonna be
Oh,
there like 10 times now.
oh no. Okay, there you go. So you have a little bit. You have a couple doses of thiki root, and I will post that real quick. You have 3 doses. Come on. Oh, it's not letting me copy paste. Let's see if I can do it here. Um, it's being a bugger. There we go. Got it. Okay, you got that, and then you also have. Come on. Rylath root. Uh-oh. You have 3 of those. So you have 3. Oh, the names didn't put in, so.
Yes, 2d4. Okay.
There we go. Right. It's just.
Okay.
Wraith. There we go. Not. Drop the second A. So you have 3 servings of each of those roots that are pretty good
And-
medicinally. Yeah.
Does the diamond look like a jewelry grade diamond, or does it look like a spell component type diamond? Is there a way to tell the difference?
You have a yeah, I mean either way it could be both technically
Okay.
speaking, but you could have it appraised probably by your merchant.
Okay. Cool.
The other gemstone is roughly equal size but is green, likely pointing to it being an emerald.
Okay.
Yeah, you come back. You went in, came out. There are no real changes in participation, I suppose. The 2 cultists look a little more worn down, like they may have actually gone and done their own thing. The drow, no real physical change, and the 3 adventurers are actually, they wouldn't be back yet. So we will have them out, and the cleric look a little battered, but is also just kind of sitting back at the bar again. Excuse me. And while we wait for Dalrion to be back, Zaraj will greet you with a hearty well met. It seems you succeeded. How was that thing? What did it look like?
Nightmares and horror stories.
Like, was it more Beholder or more Drake?
Oh, I think it looked a little more Drake than Beholder, but I haven't really seen too many Beholders in my lifetime, just in books.
Same here, but no books. Just haven't seen them.
Johnny, you're muted.
It looked like a flying slug with an eye for a mouth and eyes on each point of its wings.
That sounds hideous.
Aye, that was not.
Oh, and there were spiders.
Aye.
Oh, did you have to clear those out?
No.
No, we showed our dominance, and they left us alone.
Does that
Yes.
work on those things?
Very scary.
It
And
did
very
not
scary.
work. Unfortunately, we weren't able to pilfer any dragon horde that may have existed because they were drawn to the corpse the second it hit the ground.
Ah, pity that. Well, you're welcome to relax. There's several still out on their 3rd hunt. And, yeah, that was a special one. I was really not sure how that one was going to pan out or work. Speaking of which, you've got an eye stalk, and let me post that for you.
Cut off.
Oh, sorry. Roll a d. Did it cut off? No, it looks like it's there.
The type of eye stalk is determined is where it cut off.
At harvesting, sorry.
Okay.
So I need you to roll me a d6.
Got it.
Come on, paralysis.
Right? Just watch Dal's eyes light up.
That'll be a freezing ray. You didn't actually see this one. But here, I'll ping it for you. And then
They
you're
all
gonna...
seemed equally bad, so I'm pretty sure this one's good. And is this just like a wand that can be used every turn?
You can kind of craft it into a wand with a little bit. It's once per day.
Oh, once per
Use.
day? Okay.
It says once per day, yeah. So
Yep,
it's
yep.
it's a stock that you can shoot a freezing ray out of once a day. So yeah, you can call it a wand of freezing ray if you want.
Okay. I'm going to... Oh, thank you, Coda. I'm going to explain over the mind link to the party what that does and have a question mark at the end of it, like who wants it.
I think it would be best. Actually, I might argue for V.
I was thinking that too.
I was thinking V as well, but it occurs to me that Gale, would that not be a good thing for you to have since you're limited at range?
Okay, I'm back.
You're welcome.
That's a good point too.
I could see the argument either way. However, I don't think as far as getting goodies from our adventures so far that V has
That's
really
true.
gotten anything. So if V would like it, she can have first choice at it.
I'll offer it to V.
I get that, but no, I'm
it,
good actually.
It needs a wee bit of crafting first to make it into a proper wand, but I agree. I think it would be good to add to your bag of tricks.
I did say you got the wing, so
yeah.
roll me a d4 real quick.
Okay.
So you will have 4 of these because there's other eyes on there. You get 1 stock because I rolled that, but you get 4 eyes from the rest of the wing.
Those I hand directly to Mara. Oh no, half and half to V, half to Mara. Would I know that from?
I mean,
I could have Nana.
either Nana or Mara can kind of identify what usage for those without a problem, so that's fine. The group kind of knows.
Okay, so these, if you're dealing psychic damage with a spell or what have you, these will allow it to potentially hit harder in case you get a glancing blow.
I don't have to eat it, do I?
No, I think you use it instead of a material when you cast.
Yeah, it's an additional material at casting that gets consumed, and it'll allow you re-rolling 1s and 2s for the damage.
Good.
Nope, you gotta slurp down the eyeball.
I don't want to eat it.
No.
So I'll give 2 to Mara and 2 to V, and I'll give V. Do you want the wand? It will come in handy, especially if you're low on spells, because that can hit quite hard.
Well, no, I get that, but I have options to hit things from afar, but I'm also trying to keep you all alive. So, Gale, if you want it, go ahead and grab it, because we just saw how much it's like it hinders you guys more than it does me.
It also occurs to me that might have some utility if we ever need to cross water in a hurry. It may work, it may not, but...
There's reason to believe it would work. I think that's a pretty cool use for it.
All right. Yeah, sure. I mean, yeah, we'll figure out what we need to do to get the crafting on it done.
Likely it just needs to be preserved. There's a lot of smaller magics or even alchemical compounds that can stiffen it up and preserve it. But you will be carrying a forearm length eyeball stock.
Oh, that's fine. Whatever. I can attach it to the back of my shield or put it in a belt or something.
Or you could put it on your forehead.
Or I could not do that.
Third eye shot.
I can figure out a way to attach it to the back of my shield or in a belt. I think that is more than sufficient. We can figure this out when we get back to the town. Are we gonna keep doing this? Can we? Are we good now?
We need a nap.
Yeah.
Do
I
we
don't know
want
if we
need
can go
a-
much further. I don't know. I
I think one more is doable, but past that, I do not have high hopes. If again, we've worked together long enough that our tactics were sound. If they weren't, we would have been destroyed by that thing.
but if we go one further, we also have the potential that we might have one or two groups trying to fuck us over, and that may be enough to tip the scales into the danger zone.
It could be that fighting us will be less hard than the body that we're fighting, so it'll be an easy win for them.
And if we're not going to go all the way, then honestly, I feel like now might be a good stopping point.
Yeah, I mean, I've been there before, and you don't really want to be there.
Where's that?
The danger zone.
I'm not
Gail,
gonna,
can you please
not
slap
gonna do
me
it.
with the ice
I'm not
stock?
gonna do it. I almost asked V if she took the highway there. Not gonna do it.
Did you
No,
put
no,
on
no.
your slight? Do you put on your slightly larger glasses when you said that?
Mm. Hate it all.
I think only Nick and Coda get that reference.
Yep.
Yes, those are. Well, no, it doesn't say that they're consumed.
They should be.
For what?
Yeah,
The eyes.
they're
The eyes are
material.
consumed. It's a spell component material. It'll get
Gotcha.
consumed at use.
Because I know some stuff like the pearl doesn't get consumed, so I wasn't sure.
Right. No, but the nature of these, they do.
Still, if you roll really piddly. Oh wait, you have to decide before you cast. So if you really need to make a hit count, those are not a bad idea to throw in. All right, so we don't even want to risk a wrist then?
I wouldn't risk it.
I can say there's no risk to having a long rest. In fact, I really need to get these pips in line because I thought you were pretty close, if I'm not mistaken. Did the thread collapse?
It did.
Yeah. Well, I mean, so my suggestion, Nick, would be if we call it for the hunt
Mm-hmm.
and just go back to the house, we'd basically be going back to the house and going to bed for the rest of the night.
Yeah.
Because aren't we in like a time stasis? So either way, we'll be doing a long rest.
Yes.
Well, when we get back, the festival will be going on, so we'd be sleeping through the end of the harvest festival or the end feast.
Right, but it's the middle of the night, so
Yeah, you've kind of already like that part concluded is the whole vibe that you got.
At the very least, I'd like to stay until we can see how the trio fared.
okay, that's fine. I'm sure we can probably stay and help Ziraj and Nanny Poo Poo kind of, I don't know, clean up and
Mayhap
I do have the thread still.
and mayhap offer a meal to the trio, the cleric and Lady O if she needs one. Although I don't know that she's moved yet.
Lady O hasn't moved since you can have perceived at any time.
Well,
Alright.
did I overhear that you needed me to appraise something?
I have 2 gems I'll need you to take a look at, but we can do it when we get back home, I think. Because I don't think they're for anything that, I mean, I don't think any of us are talented enough to be able to cast spells that would use them as components. Nor, I mean,
Not
I
yet.
guess these are spirits, so I guess it wouldn't matter whether I took them out or not, but
But if that diamond is extremely valuable, it's a good thing to keep on our persons just in case one of us ever dies.
That's what I'm saying. We can examine them more closely probably when we get home. Like, it doesn't need to be done now.
I don't know that
So-
I've been writing these down, but I do know that we did have another small treasure in one of our most recent adventures,
Mhm.
Yep, I have a hold of that one.
but I have not been writing these down at all.
Yeah, I
These,
need to.
this is like 6 sessions ago was the last time I kept track.
Yeah, I see that. So
Yeah, I still have it
We'll have
written in my
time.
inventory.
We have a week because I mean
Yeah.
it's getting pretty late as it is.
yeah.
True.
All right.
Uh,
So I know that you are already at 5, so I'm gonna put that one on hold, and I'll make one for 6, because you were pretty sure where you need to be close to at least for.
The neutralize a powerful enemy. I think we've got like
You did a
2
couple
of those at least from this session.
Yeah.
Let's say I think my character's probably hit a personal goal at this point.
Mm-hmm.
We also have the Odiug.
Yep.
So that's 3. What do we need for level 6? Is it 5 times or
It's 11 new points.
11?
Yeah. It's let's see here, because it's 5 of you plus the level that you're going at, so it's 5 plus 6, because it'll be 6, so you'll need 11.
So exploration might be the I mean, would it be the swamps? I guess it wouldn't be the swamps because we can't. I don't think we can double dip like that.
We have a small treasure exploration discovery.
Making an ally. I think we could argue that we made an ally of the Oblex since we leveled by making it a proper businessman.
Are you guys okay with us calling it here? And
Oh, yeah.
and we can either workshop right now for a little bit, or we can just cut it here. But I will say goodnight to the stream for sure.
Yeah.
Bye,
We have
Lauren.
Dan's Christmas tomorrow, so I appreciate that because I'll need to pass out.
Because
soon.
they got stuck on the cruise from hell that they still don't have their luggage back from when they left 4 weeks ago.
Oh, my dad got his luggage. My mom